Welcome back, English learners. My name is Marco, and I am joined by
Erica.
How are you, Erica?
I'm doing great, Marco, and you?
Excellent. I'm doing really well, and I'm really excited about our lesson for today.
That's right. We've got an intermediate lesson today, and we're going to study some real English.
English that you use every day, right?
That's right. English that native speakers really use.
Exactly. And today, as Erica mentioned, we have an intermediate lesson. And not only is it intermediate, but it's a business lesson.
Yes. So today we're listening in to a sales meeting, and we're going to learn some great, useful English to talk about sales strategies. So we're going to learn English for sales strategies, for making suggestions, and for responding to suggestions.
Great. So why don't we take a look at our vocabulary preview for today?
Vocabulary preview.
So our vocabulary preview is a part of our lesson when we teach you some really important words that will help you to understand the dialogue better.
Okay, great. So that is what vocabulary preview is. We have 2 words for you today, and we can start off by looking at the first one.
Our first word today is drive sales.
Drive sales.
Drive sales.
To drive sales, and that means?
To increase sales.
Right, to sell more.
Exactly. So to drive sales.
Okay, so now let's look at our second word, and it's an interesting one. It's promotion.
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 So Erica, what is a promotion exactly?
Okay, so here we're not really talking about getting a better job, right?
Okay, yeah, not like a job promotion.
No, we're talking about a marketing strategy.
Okay, so I can give you an example. Suppose that I want to buy shampoo.
Uh-huh.
And if I go to the supermarket and I see buy one and get one free.
So that's a 2-for-1.
That's a 2-for-1 promotion.
Yeah,
right?
okay.
That's a sales promotion. Or
perhaps the shampoo in the supermarket is less expensive than usual.
Okay.
Usually maybe it costs $5, but today it costs $4. That's a sales promotion.
great. So that's a really good marketing strategy.
Exactly. And we'll hear this word in our dialogue today.
Great. So we are ready to listen to our dialogue. It's going to be pretty fast, so it might be a little bit difficult to understand.
But don't worry if you don't understand everything, because later in this lesson, we're going to explain all the important words and phrases.
All right, people, we're holding this meeting today because we've got to do something about our sales, and we need to do it now. I want concrete solutions. How do you plan to drive sales? Roger.
Well, in fact, we're the most expensive in the market, so maybe we need to lower our prices to match the competitors?
Lower our prices. Not very creative. It'll never fly with Swan. What kind of thinking is that? Jeez. Anyone have a better plan? Natalie.
Perhaps a promotion. Maybe a 2-for-1 offer or something like that.
What? That's the same thing. Bad idea. Really bad idea. Damn it, people, come on. Think. The CEO will be here any minute.
Hello, Mr. Swan.
Oh, Mr. Swan.
Hello, Mr. Swan.
Do we have any ideas yet?
Yes, Mr. Swan. We were kind of considering a 2-for-1 offer to get more competitive.
A 2-for-1 promotion. I kind of like the sound of that. It sounds like something we should consider.
Yeah, exactly. That's just what I was thinking. In fact, it's a brilliant idea. I'm glad we thought of that. Very creative.
Okay, so an interesting manager, right?
I don't know about interesting. Maybe I would think bad manager.
We're going to talk about him later on in the show. But now let's take a look at our language takeaway.
Language takeaway.
Okay, so language takeaway is the part of our lesson where we teach you the most important words from the dialogue. All these words that we are going to focus on can be found in today's dialogue.
Exactly. So we have 3 words for you today. Let's look at the first one. Match the competitors.
Match the competitors.
Match the competitors.
Match the competitors.
Great. So we have some examples for you so you can listen and try and see if you can figure out what match the competitors really means.
Example 1. We guarantee that we can match the competitor's lowest price. Example 2.
It's impossible for us to match the competitors. Our costs are just too high.
Example 3. Do you think we can match our competitors' prices and still keep our quality high?
Okay, so I see that match the competitors means to be as good as or better than other companies in the same industry.
Exactly. Match the competitors.
All right, so let's move to our second word today for language takeaways, and it is in the market.
In the market.
In the market.
In the market.
We heard this phrase in the dialogue, and it means in the industry.
Exactly. I can say, for example, English Pod is the best language pod in the market.
So, of all the podcasts that teach English, English Pod is the best.
Of course, no doubt about it.
I totally agree.
Right. Or I can give you another example. iPods are the most popular MP3 players in the market.
So, of all the MP3 players in the world, iPods are the most popular. So, let's move to our final word for today, and it is...
It'll never fly.
It'll never fly.
It'll never fly.
It will never fly.
So this phrase sounds a little bit strange.
I know, fly? Are we talking about an airplane here? What's going on?
Exactly, but we're not. So we're going to give you some examples and try and guess what it'll never fly really means.
Example 1. This marketing plan will never fly. It's just too expensive. Example 2.
What? You want to sell bikinis in Alaska? That'll never fly.
Example 3. Brad told me his idea for a film script, but the story will never fly. It's not interesting enough.
So it means it won't work.
It won't work. It's not a good idea.
They'll never agree.
Exactly. Great. So now we've seen a lot of useful phrases and we are ready to listen to our dialogue a second time. But this time it's going to be slow.
So you'll be able to understand a little bit better and you'll be able to hear the words and phrases we were just talking about.
All right, people. We're holding this meeting today because we've got to do something about our sales. And we need to do it now. I want concrete solutions. How do you plan to drive sales, Roger?
Well, in fact, we're the most expensive in the market. So maybe we need to lower our prices to match the competitors.
Lower our prices. Not very creative. It'll never fly with Swan. What kind of thinking is that? Geez. Anybody else have a better plan? Natalie?
Perhaps, a promotion. Maybe a 2-for-1 offer or something like that.
What? That's the same thing. Bad idea. Really bad idea. Damn it, people, come on. Think. The CEO will be here any minute.
Hello, Mr. Swan.
Oh, Mr. Swan.
Hello, Mr. Swan.
Do we have any ideas yet?
Yes, Mr. Swan. We were kind of considering a 2-for-1 offer to get more competitive.
A 2-for-1 promotion. I kind of like the sound of that. It sounds like something we should consider.
Yeah, exactly. That's just what I was thinking. In fact, that's a brilliant idea. I'm glad we thought of that. Very creative.
Okay, great. I hope everyone understands a lot better now.
And I hope everyone could listen out for some of those key words.
Right, so now it's time for us to take a look at Fluency Builder.
Fluency Builder.
So with Fluency Builder, we try to help you increase your fluency. We take a word or phrase that you already know and show you how to say it a little bit more naturally, a little bit more like a native English speaker.
Right, and we have 3 of these words for you today.
Yeah.
Let's start with the first one. Okay, so often students will say something like,
I'll be here soon.
or...
I will arrive soon.
Right, and these sentences are correct.
They're totally fine, but I think there's a better way to say this.
Right, and we heard it in the dialogue, so let's listen to what the person in the dialogue said.
The CEO will be here any minute. The CEO will be here any minute.
Okay, so be here any minute. He'll be here any minute. It just sounds a little bit more natural.
Yeah, I think I use this phrase quite often. He'll be here any minute.
He'll be here soon.
Yeah.
Great. Okay, so let's move on to our second phrase for Fluency Builder.
So this phrase will help you to learn how to say, I'm thinking about something in a better sounding way.
Right, so you can say something like, we are thinking about a sales strategy.
Or, that sounds like something we should think about.
Right, and it's perfectly correct.
Yeah, there's no problem with this.
But in the dialogue, we heard something a little bit different, so let's listen to it.
It sounds like something we should consider. It sounds like something we should consider.
So consider sounds like a pretty natural way of saying it, right?
Yeah, and you know what? I think it sounds really kind of smart.
Yeah, it sounds more formal even.
A little
at
more
times.
professional.
Yeah. It's a good word.
Yeah.
Okay, brilliant. So let's move on to our third word.
Marco, you already said our third word.
Oh, yeah, I actually did. Brilliant. That's a great word right there.
Yeah. A lot of people might say, that's a great idea, or great. But in the dialogue, we heard another way of saying the same idea.
That's a brilliant idea. That's a brilliant idea.
Okay, so this is great, but I would have to say that it's a little bit more British English.
Yeah, I'd agree with you there, but I also think it sort of gives more power to this idea that it's a good idea, brilliant idea.
That it's a really, really good idea.
Yeah.
I like that word.
Yeah.
Okay, so we're ready to listen to our dialogue again a third time, but at its normal speed.
All right, people, we're holding this meeting today because we've got to do something about our sales, and we need to do it now. I want concrete solutions. How do you plan to drive sales? Roger.
Well, in fact, we're the most expensive in the market, so maybe we need to lower our prices to match the competitors?
Lower our prices. Not very creative. It'll never fly with Swan. What kind of thinking is that? Jeez. Anyone have a better plan? Natalie.
Perhaps a promotion. Maybe a 2-for-1 offer or something like that.
What? It's the same thing. Bad idea. Really bad idea. Damn it, people, come on. Think. The CEO will be here any minute.
Hello, Mr. Swan.
Oh, Mr. Swan.
Hello, Mr. Swan.
Do we have any ideas yet?
Yes, Mr. Swan. We were kind of considering a 2-for-1 offer to get more competitive.
A 2-for-1 promotion. I kind of like the sound of that. It sounds like something we should consider.
Yeah, exactly. That's just what I was thinking. In fact, it's a brilliant idea. I'm glad we thought of that. Very creative.
All right, so listening to this dialogue makes you think about this boss. I'm pretty sure everyone has had a manager or a supervisor that's similar to this guy.
Yeah, this boss, Clark, I would have to say he sounds like a terrible person to work for.
Yeah, that's true. If you're a manager, you want to motivate your employees.
I think it's the most important thing a manager does is to encourage his or her employees and to help support them to grow and to be better people in the job. And this guy is totally not doing this.
And you can tell because they are a little bit scared of talking, and he cuts them off with saying, oh, it's a bad idea, give me a better idea, and stuff like that.
Yeah, I could never work for a guy like this. You know, my first boss that I had when I first entered the workforce, I was in a very junior position and I was working for a large company. And the general manager of the company, he was amazing. He was so encouraging. He knew every single employee's name, first name, and he would, you know, make an effort to stop and say hello and ask them how things were going. And you know what? This left me with such a good feeling about the company that I really wanted to work hard for this company and try my best. And I think that I've never met such a great boss as this guy.
No, I think that's true. Definitely, if you have a boss that's encouraging and motivating like that, it makes you work harder and makes you feel part of a really special team. And that's something we can all agree on, and I'm sure all our managers out there do the same. Well, you know what? I hope some of our listeners log on to our website and maybe they can tell us some experiences with bad managers or good managers, or if they are managers, how they handle things.
Yeah, and hopefully they can use some of these great phrases that we talked about today.
Great. So be sure, everyone, to visit our website at englishpod.com, and where you can find a lot of other information and really good resources to continue improving your English.
That's right. So thanks for listening today, everyone. And until next time, this is goodbye.
Bye. The English Pod Audio Review. Listen to the meaning, then say the vocabulary word. A real or specific solution to a problem.
Concrete solutions.
Increase sales.
Drive sales.
In the industry.
In the market.
Be as good as or better than other companies in the same industry.
To match the competitors.
Will not work. Will not be approved.
Will never fly.
Something done to make people aware of a product.
Promotion.
Will arrive very soon.
Be here any minute.
Thinking about.
To consider.
Excellent.
Brilliant.
As good as or better than others of the same type.
Competitive.
Make sales successfully.
Win sales.
Plans for a company's sales activities.
Sales strategy.
The process a customer goes through when deciding to buy a product.
Sales cycle.
To sell more than others.
To outsell.
When a customer buys the same brand over and over.
Customer loyalty.
Let's try that faster. Excellent.
Brilliant.
Will arrive very soon.
Be here any minute.
To sell more than others.
To outsell.
Will not work. Will not be approved.
Will never fly.
The process a customer goes through when deciding to buy a product.
Sales cycle.
Something done to make people aware of a product.
Promotion.
In the industry.
In the market.
Increase sales.
Drive sales.
Be as good as or better than other companies in the same industry.
To match the competitors.
As good as or better than others of the same type.
Competitive.
Make sales successfully.
Win sales.
Plans for a company's sales activities.
Sales strategy.
When a customer buys the same brand over and over.
Customer loyalty.
Thinking about.
To consider.
A real or specific solution to a problem.
Concrete solutions.
Now say the word and hear it in a sentence.
Drive sales. If we want to drive sales, I think we need to spend more time training our salespeople. Drive sales. The most important thing for us right now is to focus on driving sales. Drive sales. I think if we increase our marketing budget, it will help us to drive sales in the fourth quarter. I expect each of you to come to the meeting tomorrow with concrete solutions for our recruitment problem. Dale, have you come up with any concrete solution? I'm sorry, but I just can't offer any concrete solutions right now. Promotion. We can't have a sales promotion right now because our costs are too high. Promotion. The department store is offering a promotion. Everything is 50% off. Let's go shopping. Promotion. A 2-for-1 promotion might be a way to attract new customers. We guarantee that we can match the competitor's lowest price. It's impossible for us to match the competitors. Our costs are just too high. Do you think we can match the competitors' quality and still keep our price low? In the market. English Pod is the best podcast in the market. In the market. iPods are the most popular MP3 players in the market. In the market. Our product is the cheapest in the market. Will never fly. This marketing plan will never fly. We just don't have enough money for it. Will never fly. I like that idea, but it'll never fly with management. Will never fly. Brad told me his idea for a film script, but the story will never fly. It's not interesting enough. Be here any minute. Hurry up. The bus will be here any minute. Be here any minute. Nick just called. He said he should be here any minute. Be here any minute. Is everything prepared for the meeting? The CEO will be here any minute. To consider. We're considering a sales promotion. To consider. I think we need to consider a new sales strategy. To consider. Have you considered reducing the price? Brilliant. That's a brilliant idea. Brilliant. This is a brilliant marketing plan. Brilliant. What a brilliant suggestion. Thanks, Roger.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to English Pod. My name is Marco.
I'm Erica.
And today we have a great intermediate lesson for you.
That's right. We've got some excellent real English for you all about cleaning the house.
Cleaning the house, that's a real life situation, so we're going to give you real English.
Exactly. So in today's lesson, we're going to look at language about cleaning the house. We're also going to learn a few phrases that you can use if you want to ask someone for help. And maybe if you're a little bit lazy like me, a phrase or two to avoid doing work. Okay, well, let's get started then with our vocabulary preview.
Vocabulary preview.
All right, great. We have two great words for you today. Erica, why don't you tell us the first one?
The first word is such a mess.
Such a mess.
Such a mess.
So when something is a mess...
It's dirty.
Yeah, or things are everywhere.
Disorganized.
Yeah, so, you have your clothes on the floor and your shoes on...
Okay, so that sounds a lot like my desk at work.
Your shoes on your desk. Yeah, I've seen that. I've been wanting to ask you about that.
Okay, such a mess. Really, really dirty.
Okay, now let's take a look at our second word, chores.
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 Chores is a really common word for...
Things you have to do around the house.
Like, for example, laundry.
Or making the bed.
Or when you have to take out the garbage.
Those are all examples of chores.
Chores, yeah. I guess everyone can remember when they were kids, they had chores to do.
Yeah, when I was a kid, it was my chore to chop wood.
Chop wood?
Yeah.
That's a great chore. Playing with an axe.
Maybe if you're a boy, but for a girl, it was not so great.
That's why you're so strong and fit. All right, so let's listen to our dialogue for the first time. It's going to be kind of fast.
But don't worry if you miss something, because we'll explain all of the important language afterwards.
Honey, the house is such a mess. I need you to help me tidy up a bit. My boss and her husband are coming over for dinner and the house needs to be spotless.
I'm in the middle of something right now. I'll be there in a second.
This can't wait. I need your help now.
All right. I'm coming.
Okay, here's a list of chores we need to get done. I'll do the dishes and get all the groceries for tonight. You can sweep and mop the floors. Oh, and the furniture needs to be dusted.
You know what? I have to pick something up in the mall. So why don't you clean the floors and I'll go to the supermarket and get all the groceries.
Sure, that's fine. Here's the list of all the things you need to get. Don't forget anything. And can you pick up a bottle of wine on your way home?
Hey, honey, I'm back. Wow, the house looks really good.
Great. Can you set the table?
Just a sec. I'm just gonna vacuum this rug real fast.
Wait, don't turn it on!
So my God, Marco, what happened there?
An explosion.
We love a good explosion here at English Pod.
We're going to give you as many explosions as possible.
Okay.
Right. So let's take a look at our language takeaway.
Language takeaway.
So language takeaway is the part of our lesson where we teach you what we think are some really important words that are found in the dialogue.
Exactly. And we have 3 really important words in our dialogue today. So let's start with the first one.
Tidy up.
Tidy up.
Tidy up.
So to tidy up means to...
Put things in their correct spot.
Right. So put the shoes on the floor.
Get those shoes off my desk.
Exactly. So tidy up. Organize things a little bit.
Yeah, put things away.
Okay, let's take a look at our second word now. Spotless.
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 So when you want something to be spotless,
You want it to be really clean.
really clean, not a spot of dirt on it.
Like your desk.
Exactly. My desk is spotless.
My desk is not spotless.
All right, great word. Now let's take a look at our last word for language takeaway. Mall.
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 M-A-L-L. Mall.
Mall, yeah. It's a strange sounding word.
It is a little bit funny sounding, but it basically means a large building with many shops inside, many different stores inside.
Right. Now, in British English, you would say shopping center.
Yeah, I think that's a little bit more common, but in American English, we say mall.
Great. So now it's time in our show to look at putting it together.
Putting it together.
Okay, so in putting it together, we take a word from the dialogue and we show you how to use this word in real English. So we give you a couple of examples of how this particular word can be used.
Exactly. So the word that we have for today is groceries.
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 Erica, why don't you tell us what groceries are all about?
So groceries are all of the food items that you need to buy at the supermarket. So like your bread and milk and meat and...
Vegetables.
Exactly. Those are all
stuff.
groceries.
Okay, so let's listen to some examples on how we use this phrase.
Example 1.
There's no milk. Can you go to the grocery store?
Example 2.
Here's the grocery list. I need all of these things so that I can cook dinner tonight. Don't forget anything.
Example 3.
I hate grocery shopping. I can never find what I'm looking for.
Okay, great examples. We heard some really interesting combinations, right?
Yeah, we heard grocery store.
Which is where you buy your groceries.
Exactly. Grocery shopping.
Buying all your groceries.
And grocery list.
Where you have all the items that you need to buy.
A list of everything you need to buy.
Exactly.
You know, grocery store. I think this is quite a common word in Canada.
Probably North America.
Yeah. Do you say grocery store in America?
Well, if it's a small one.
Really? So
Like a small store.
in Canada, I say grocery store for even like a supermarket.
Really?
Yeah.
I guess, well, I would say supermarket for a large one and grocery store for a little corner shop.
All of these little differences in American Canadian English. Okay, I think it's time for us to listen to our dialogue another time. This time it'll be a little bit slower.
Honey, the house is such a mess. I need you to help me tidy up a bit. My boss and her husband are coming over for dinner, and the house needs to be spotless.
I'm in the middle of something right now. I'll be there in a second.
This can't wait. I need your help now.
All right. I'm coming.
Okay, here's a list of chores we need to get done. I'll do the dishes and get all the groceries for tonight. You can sweep and mop the floors. Oh, and the furniture needs to be dusted.
You know what? I have to pick something up at the mall. So why don't you clean the floors and I'll go to the supermarket and get all the groceries?
Sure, that's fine. Here's the list of all the things you need to get. Don't forget anything. And can you pick up a bottle of wine on your way home?
Hey, honey, I'm back. Wow, the house looks really good.
Great. Can you set the table?
Just a sec. I'm just gonna vacuum this rug real fast.
Wait! Don't turn it on!
Okay, great stuff. Love hearing that explosion. That vacuum just is a bomb.
Yeah. In this dialogue, there was some really interesting language that you can use if you don't want to do any chores in the house.
Exactly. So it's time now for Fluency Builder.
Fluency Builder.
You know, Fluency Builder is a part of our show that we use to take a common phrase or a word that you already know and show you how to express that idea more fluently and more naturally.
Exactly. So let's take a look at our first idea that we want to explain.
Let's say you're watching TV like the woman in this dialogue, and your husband wants you to help him do the chores. And you say, "No, I'm busy."
Right. Or I'm doing something.
Those are two great expressions, but we heard something a little bit different in the dialogue.
I'm in the middle of something right now. I'm in the middle of something right now.
Yeah, that phrase is great. It means she's busy. She's doing something.
Yeah, I'm in the middle of something.
Yeah.
And so, Marco, you can tell us about our next phrase.
Okay, well, now suppose that you want to say, "You'll be there soon."
You might say, "I'll be there soon," or
"I'm coming."
exactly.
But in our dialogue, we heard something a little bit different. Let's listen.
I'll be there in a second. I'll be there in a second.
So this is a more natural way of saying, "I'll be there very soon."
Yeah, you know what? I think I use this phrase almost every day. I'll be there in a second.
Yeah. It's really common.
Yeah, it means I'll be there really fast.
Yes.
Okay, so our final item today in Fluency Builder is a great phrase that helps you say the idea, could you or would you?
Right. Or can you?
Yeah, so can you sweep the floor? Could you sweep the floor?
But in the dialogue, we heard something that's a little bit different.
Why don't you clean the floors and I'll go to the supermarket? Why don't you clean the floors and I'll go to the supermarket?
Great. So this is more natural and it's giving a suggestion.
Yeah, it's sort of a polite way of asking someone to clean the floors.
Right. It's a really good and polite way of saying it. Yeah, I would agree on that. This was Fluency Builder. Now we are ready to listen to our dialogue again at its normal speed.
And this time you'll understand a lot better.
Honey, the house is such a mess. I need you to help me tidy up a bit. My boss and her husband are coming over for dinner and the house needs to be spotless.
I'm in the middle of something right now. I'll be there in a second.
This can't wait. I need your help now.
All right. I'm coming.
Okay, here's a list of chores we need to get done. I'll do the dishes and get all the groceries for tonight. You can sweep and mop the floors. Oh, and the furniture needs to be dusted.
You know what? I have to pick something up in the mall. So why don't you clean the floors and I'll go to the supermarket and get all the groceries?
Sure, that's fine. Here's the list of all the things you need to get. Don't forget anything. And can you pick up a bottle of wine on your way home?
Hey, honey, I'm back. Wow, the house looks really good.
Great. Can you set the table?
Just a sec. I'm just gonna vacuum this rug real fast.
Wait, don't turn it on!
Has this ever happened to you? Has your vacuum cleaner exploded in your house?
Well, not a big explosion like this one.
Not so dramatically.
Not so dramatically. But I've had this happen to me before. Yeah. And dust everywhere. And it's a mess. You don't want to have.
You know, this word vacuum is really a very American word.
Yeah, vacuum. Vacuum the rug. Vacuum the carpet.
Yeah, vacuum cleaner. In the UK, what did they say?
Hoover.
Hoover.
Yeah, Hoover.
Hoover the rug.
Hoover the rug, which is interesting because it's actually a brand.
Yeah.
So I guess it's kind of like American English. You say, pass me a Kleenex.
Oh, that's true.
That would be like a tissue.
Yeah.
So I guess they say Hoover the rug or Hoover the house. Yeah.
Wow. I really love these small differences in meaning that we have between American English and British English.
Yeah, it's fun. Okay. Well, another interesting thing about this is that the man was doing the housework.
I know.
He's a house husband.
Yeah. So he's the one doing all of the chores in the house.
Yeah, that's the new trend now. Now it's more popular for men to stay home and take care of the babies and clean the house.
Yeah. Like when I was growing up, my dad would take out the garbage and that was it. My mom had to do everything else. But now I think it's becoming a lot more common, especially in North America, for the household chores to be divided between the man and the wife equally.
Yeah, I think it's fair. It's
Me too.
fair.
Yeah. You'd make a good husband, Marco.
That's what they say, but they haven't married me yet.
Okay.
All right. Well, we're out of time, folks. Be sure to log on to our community website and you can leave all your comments. And maybe other house husbands out there can give us their feedback on what they think about this.
Yeah, so check us out at englishpod.com. And thanks for listening today, everyone. Until next time, this is Marco and Erica saying
Bye.
Goodbye.
The English Pod Audio Review. Listen to the meaning, then say the vocabulary word.
Very dirty, disordered.
Such a mess.
Put things in place. Organize.
Tidy up.
Perfectly clean.
Spotless.
Busy doing something at the moment.
In the middle of something.
Common house tasks.
Chores.
Food that you buy at a store.
Groceries.
Careful, thorough house cleaning, usually done in the spring. Perfectly clean, having no dirt at all.
Immaculate.
Wash the dirty clothes.
Do the laundry.
Soap used to wash plates, knives, forks, bowls, etc.
Dish detergent.
Garbage, American English.
Trash.
Garbage, British English.
Rubbish. Let's try that faster.
Perfectly clean.
Spotless.
Careful, thorough house cleaning, usually done in the spring. Put things in place. Organize.
Tidy up.
Garbage, British English.
Rubbish.
Common house tasks.
Chores.
Soap used to wash plates, knives, forks, bowls, etc.
Dish detergent.
Perfectly clean, having no dirt at all.
Immaculate.
Garbage, American English.
Trash.
Wash the dirty clothes.
Do the laundry.
Very dirty, disordered.
Such a mess.
Food that you buy at a store.
Groceries.
Busy doing something at the moment.
In the middle of something. Now say the word and hear it in a sentence. Such a mess. Your room is such a mess. You need to clean it. Such a mess. The garage is such a mess. I can't find anything in here. Such a mess. When you cook, you always make such a mess. Tidy up. I want to tidy up my closet today because my clothes are all over the floor. Tidy up. Since I cooked dinner tonight, you can tidy up the kitchen. Tidy up. If you want to go outside and play, you need to tidy up your room. Tidy up. Every morning, I tidy up my room before leaving for work. Spotless. I spent all morning cleaning my car, so now it's spotless. Spotless. You did a great job cleaning the kitchen. It's spotless. Spotless. We need to make sure that the house is spotless before the guests arrive. In the middle of something. I'm in the middle of something right now, so I'll call you back in 10 minutes. In the middle of something. I can't go to lunch now. I'm in the middle of something really important. In the middle of something. I hate it when people interrupt me when I'm in the middle of something. Chores. When I was younger, I used to help my mother with the daily chores. Chores. I wish I could go with you guys, but I have to finish my chores. Chores. I hate doing chores, especially washing the dishes. Groceries. We need to go buy some groceries for this week. Groceries. I forgot the grocery list at home, but don't worry. I remember everything that was on it. Groceries. Don't forget to buy some milk from the grocery store on your way home.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to English Pod. My name's Erica.
And I'm Marco.
So, Marco, how are you doing today?
I'm great. I'm really happy to be back, ready to deliver another great podcast for all our listeners.
That's right. And we've got an intermediate lesson today about spending money.
Yeah, specifically spending money in a company.
That's right. We're going to be listening to a business meeting as a company describes how they're spending money.
Right, and they're actually looking at their profit and loss statement, so that's kind of interesting.
Well, Marco, can you tell us a little bit about a profit and loss statement?
Yeah, sure. Well, all companies come out with a profit and loss statement every year or every 3 months, and it's basically a document that shows all the money that the company is spending and all the money that the company is earning.
So it's a document that outlines how much money the company makes and how much it spends.
Right. So in the end, basically, it'll tell you we're making money or we're losing money.
Okay. So we're going to be listening to some people discuss a profit and loss statement in just a moment. But before we do that, it's time for vocabulary preview.
Vocabulary preview.
Okay, great. So today on our vocabulary preview, we have 2 words for you. So let's take a look at the first one.
Expenses.
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 So expenses are things that you have to spend money on regularly.
Right. So, for example, in a company, regular company expenses are salaries or office supplies or the phone bills, internet bills.
Okay, and maybe in a household or a family, your expenses might be your food, perhaps your transportation or your rent or your heating bill. So these are all things you spend money on regularly. They're expenses.
Expenses. Great. Let's take a look at our second word. Through the roof.
Through the roof.
Through the roof.
Through the roof.
So when something is through the roof, it's
Really, 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 really high.
really high. So, for example, we can talk about gas prices are through the roof lately.
Yeah, that's totally true. Gas prices have gone really high in the past couple of months.
So when we talk about through the roof, it means that the number is really high.
That's right. We typically use this word with numbers. It also gives you the idea that the number has risen really quickly.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, so through the roof.
Through the roof.
All right, Marco, do you think it's time for the dialogue?
Yep, let's listen to the dialogue. As always, the first dialogue is going to be a little bit fast, so it might be a little bit difficult, but
Don't worry if you don't understand everything, because we will explain all of the key language in a minute.
Okay, so now the last point on our agenda. Jill, let's go over the profit and loss statement.
Great. Well, the main issue here, as you can see, is that our expenses are through the roof.
Let's see. These numbers are off the charts. What's going on here?
Well, sir, the company expenditures on entertainment and travel are out of control. Look at these bills, for example. Just this month, we've paid over $20,000 for hotel charges.
Oh, okay. Thank you. I'll look into it.
The list goes on and on. Here, this is a bill for $5,000 for spa treatments.
Thank you. That will be all. I'll take care of it.
Look at this one, sir. $8,000 were expensed in one night at a place called Wild Things.
Okay, I get it. Thank you for your very thorough analysis.
Okay, so this accountant, she's pretty thorough, hey?
she's really persistent about her job, and the manager apparently is a little bit embarrassed.
I wonder why that could be.
Well, we'll talk about that in a little while. Why don't we take a look at our language takeaway for today?
Language takeaway.
In today's language takeaway, we're going to look at 3 words, and the first word is expenditures.
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 So expenditures sounds pretty close to expenses, right?
It's pretty similar, but it has a little bit of a difference. So why don't we listen to some examples and see if we can understand?
Example 1.
If elected president, I will increase expenditures on health and education by 12%.
Example 2.
We really need to control our travel expenditures. From now on, all managers will fly economy class.
Example 3.
Because of the rise in oil prices, expenditures on food are higher than they have ever been.
So expenditures is the total amount of money that you're spending on something.
Right, that's the total amount of money versus expenses is the things that you spend money on.
Okay, that's really clear. Our next word is out of control.
Out of control.
Out of control.
So when something is out of control, it's
crazy.
crazy. You can't control it.
Exactly. You can't stop it.
You can't stop it.
Out of control.
Okay, great. Now let's take a look at our last word for today. Go over.
Go over.
Go over.
Go over.
So go over is a pretty simple word. Why don't we listen to some examples so we can understand go over?
Example 1.
I need to go over this report one last time to make sure there are no mistakes.
Example 2.
can you help me go over my presentation? I want to make sure it's perfect.
Example 3.
Let's go over these numbers one more time and make sure there are no mistakes.
Yeah, this is a really common word, and it basically means look at carefully.
Yeah, or review.
In English, we often find simple little words, they fit together really well. And you think, oh, they're so easy, like the word go, over, so easy.
Yeah.
But it's the way that they interact with each other that makes them...
Or it makes you sound much better.
Exactly. So go over in this case, we might say, let's go over the lesson.
Let's go over the lesson.
Yeah, that
Or-
sounds great.
Yeah, that's a more natural way of saying something like that.
Okay, so we've taken a look at our language takeaways for today. I think it's time to listen to the dialogue one more time.
And this time, the dialogue will be slower so we can understand and listen to all the words we just talked about.
Point on our agenda. Jill, let's go over the profit and loss statement.
Great. Well, the main issue here, as you can see, is that our expenses are through the roof.
Let's see. These numbers are off the charts. What's going on here?
Well, sir, the company expenditures on entertainment and travel are out of control. Look at these bills, for example. Just this month, we've paid over $20,000 for hotel charges.
Okay, thank you. I'll look into it.
The list goes on and on. Here, this is a bill for $5,000 for spa treatments.
Thank you. That will be all. I'll take care of it.
Look at this one, sir. $8,000 were expensed in one night at a place called Wild Things.
Okay, I get it. Thank you for your very thorough analysis.
Okay, so I got it.
Yeah, it's clear now.
Yeah, and I heard a lot of really great phrases in this dialogue that I'd like to look at now in Fluency Builder.
Fluency Builder.
Great, so today on Fluency Builder, we have 3 words for you. Let's start by looking at the first one. Off the charts.
Off the charts.
Off the charts.
Off the charts.
So this word is very similar to through the roof.
Exactly. It also means really high.
Right, so let's listen to some examples of how we can use off the charts in a different situation.
Example 1.
Oil prices have gone up, and our costs are off the charts.
Example 2.
Excellent job, Susan. Your sales are off the charts this year.
Example 3.
Our losses are off the charts. That's it. No bonuses for anyone.
So, Marco, do you think I can change off the charts for through the roof in these examples?
Yeah, you can. Definitely. You can use off the charts or through the roof. Both of them mean the same thing.
Okay, so 2 ways of saying really, really, really high.
Really high. But they're very commonly used in a business setting.
Yeah, that's true. Okay, so this next word is a phrase that you can use if you want to tell somebody that you'll check something or you'll investigate something.
Right, and we heard it in our dialogue, so let's listen to the clip.
I'll look into it. I'll look into it.
So look into that. That means I'll check something.
Yeah, I'll see what's happening.
Yeah. Does it mean you're going to take action?
No, it doesn't.
Okay, so I think we've got another word that does mean you're going to take action.
I'll take care of it. I'll take care of it.
So this word means that you're going to do something about it.
I'll take care of it. I will take responsibility.
Exactly. So I will do something about it.
Yeah.
I will investigate and I'll do it.
Yeah, again, 2 great phrases. I'll look into it. I'll take care of it.
Okay, so now let's listen to the dialogue a 3rd time. It's going to be at its normal speed, but now you have all the tools you need to understand it a lot better.
Okay, so now the last point on our agenda. Jill, let's go over the profit and loss statement.
Great. Well, the main issue here, as you can see, is that our expenses are through the roof.
Well, let's see. These numbers are off the charts. What's going on here?
Well, sir, the company expenditures on entertainment and travel are out of control. Look at these bills, for example. Just this month, we've paid over $20,000 for hotel charges.
Oh, okay. Thank you. I'll look into it.
The list goes on and on. Here, this is a bill for $5,000 for spa treatments.
Thank you. That will be all. I'll take care of it.
Look at this one, sir. $8,000 were expensed in one night at a place called Wild Thing.
Okay, I get it. Thank you for your very thorough analysis.
Well, Marco, I guess one of the benefits of being an executive in a company, especially a large company, is you get a lot of amazing benefits.
Yes. When you are a manager or a CEO of one of these big companies, you get a lot of great things like, I don't know, a private jet maybe.
Well, that's nice. Hey?
Or the company often pays for your house.
Yep.
Or for your car, they'll give you a company car. They'll pay for your kids or your children's tuition for high school.
So there are school fees.
Yeah.
Okay.
And also, I've heard about entertainment bonuses.
Yeah. So you can go out to a restaurant, get the receipt, and claim the expenses at work.
Those are some great benefits, right?
So, Marco, I'm curious to know what our listeners' expenses are.
Yes, we definitely want to know what crazy expenses you have. For example,
Well, let's see. My spending on Coke Zero has gone through the roof since we started this podcast.
yes, you spend a lot of money on Coke Zeros every week, right?
Yeah, I probably have about, 10 a week.
Well, for example, I spend a lot on DVDs each week. I usually buy 2 or 3 movies.
That is off the charts.
That is off the charts for DVD spending. Okay. So we want to know what you spend your money on. Be sure to go into our community website and tell us what you spend money on.
That's right. You can find us at englishpod.com. And Marco and I are always there to respond to your questions and comments.
Great. So we'll see you there. And until then, it's
goodbye.
Bye. The English Pod Audio Review. Listen to the meaning, then say the vocabulary word.
Go over. Through the roof. Off the charts. Expenditures. Out of control. Look into. Go on and on. Take care of. Revenue. Cash flow. The bottom line. Finances. Income. Assets.
Let's try that faster.
Go on and on. Look into. Cash flow. Take care of. Out of control. Finances. Expenditures. Income. Off the charts. Assets. The bottom line. Through the roof. Revenue. Go over.
Now say the word and hear it in a sentence.
Go over. Go over. Go over. Off the charts. Off the charts. Off the charts. Through the roof. Through the roof. Through the roof. Out of control. Out of control. Out of control.
Hello, English learners. Welcome back to another great lesson with English Pod. My name is Marco.
And I'm Erica.
And today we're bringing you another great lesson about being at the bank.
That's right. We've got an intermediate lesson for you today with lots of great language to help you open a bank account.
Okay, so let's look at our vocabulary preview today.
Vocabulary preview.
2 words today. The first one is checking account.
A checking account.
Checking account.
So, what is a checking account?
Well, it's a type of bank account that lets you do your day-to-day or daily banking.
So, it's the normal bank account that you use to go shopping, that you
Yep.
use to pay your bills.
Yep, exactly.
The opposite, and our second word is
Savings account.
a savings account.
Savings account.
So, a savings account is
It's a bank account where you save your money.
to save money, right?
Uh-huh.
So, usually you don't touch the money in this account.
Yeah, usually it stays in there.
Right, so usually banks will have these 2 types of accounts.
Yes.
Checking and savings.
Uh-huh.
Okay, great. Let's listen to our dialogue a first time now.
All right, well, today we're at a bank and we're going to listen as a man is opening a bank account.
The dialogue is going to be spoken at a normal speed, so it might be a little bit fast.
Yeah.
But don't worry about it because we'll come back and explain everything.
Yes.
Next, please. May I help you, sir?
Hello, yes, I'd like to open a bank account.
Certainly. I can help you with that. What type of account would you like to open? A checking or a saving account?
What features do they offer?
Well, if you just take a look here, see, with our checking account, you can have unlimited daily transactions for a small monthly fee. And our savings account has a higher interest rate, but you must carry a minimum balance of $10,000.
I see. Well, I think I'm more interested in a checking account. I'd like to have easy access to my money.
All right then, with this checking account, you'll be issued a debit card and a checkbook. Will you require overdraft protection? There is an extra fee for that.
No, that won't be necessary.
In that case, I'll get you to fill out this paperwork. I'll need your social insurance number and 2 pieces of government ID. If you could just sign here, and here, and here, we'll be all set. Would you like to make a deposit today?
Yes, I'd like to deposit $1 billion. $1 billion! $1 billion.
All right, $1 billion.
That's a lot of money.
That's a weird laugh. Okay, let's look at language takeaway today.
Language takeaway.
Today we've got 4 words for you in language takeaway, all about money and banking.
Money and banking.
Uh-huh.
The first one that we have today is transaction.
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 A transaction.
So we have some great examples that will help you understand what a transaction is. So let's listen.
Example 1.
I need a record of my most recent bank transactions.
Example 2. There is no fee for bank transactions done online. Example 3.
Okay, we've deposited your money. Would you like to make another transaction today?
So basically, I can understand that a transaction is moving money around in your bank accounts.
Right, it's taking money from your bank account and putting it in another account, or just taking it to spend, whatever.
Yes.
That's a transaction.
Or even putting money into your bank account.
That's also a transaction. Great. Our second word, balance.
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 Your account balance is how much money you have,
Exactly.
right?
An account balance.
My account balance is $2 right now, I think.
Oh, that's a bit of a problem.
Yes.
Good thing payday is 3 days away.
Yeah, oh my God. Okay, our third word, overdraft.
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 So this really comes in handy, right? Mm-hmm. To overdraft, can you tell us a little bit about it?
Let's say in my bank account I have $500, but I spend $600.
Right.
So I have an overdraft in my account, meaning I owe the bank $100.
Right. It's also commonly referred to as a negative balance.
That's right.
Right? Negative balance. Like me. Very soon I will have a negative balance.
Okay, I think this one is a little bit tricky to understand, so let's listen to a couple of examples of how we use this word.
Example 1. The maximum overdraft on my account is only $5,000. Example 2.
I'm sorry, sir, but you've exceeded your maximum overdraft limit. I cannot give you any more money.
Example 3. Oh no, I have to pay $1,500 in overdraft fees.
Okay, great examples. Now we can take a look at our last word, debit card.
Debit card.
Debit card.
D-E-B-I-T, card. Debit card.
So a debit card is issued by the bank
Yes.
and used to
Take money out of a ATM.
from an ATM machine, right? Right. A debit card. Not to be confused with a credit card.
Not the same thing.
Okay. Okay, great. So now we could listen to our dialogue a second time at a slower speed. So now we can...
You can hear all of the great language you just talked about.
Next, please. May I help you, sir?
Hello, yes, I'd like to open a bank account.
Certainly. I can help you with that. What type of account would you like to open? A checking or a savings account?
What features do they offer?
Well, if you just look here, see, with our checking account, you can have unlimited daily transactions for a small monthly fee, and our savings account has a higher interest rate. But you must carry a minimum balance of $10,000.
I see. Well, I think I'm more interested in a checking account. I like to have easy access to my money.
All right, then. With this checking account, you'll be issued with a debit card and a checkbook. Will you require overdraft protection? There is an extra fee for that.
No, that won't be necessary.
In that case, I'll get you to fill out this paperwork. I'll need your social insurance number and 2 pieces of government ID. If you could just sign here, and here, and here, we'll be all set. Would you like to make a deposit today?
Yes, I'd like to deposit $1 billion.
We heard some interesting phrases of how to tell somebody to do something in a polite way.
Yes.
So let's start with Fluency Builder and explain these words.
Fluency Builder.
The bank teller asked this man to do a number of things in order to open his bank account, and she used some great expressions.
Right, let's listen to how she asked the man to do some things in a polite way.
Yes.
I'll get you to fill out this paperwork. I'll get you to fill out this paperwork. I'll need your social insurance number. I'll need your social insurance number. If you could just sign here. If you could just sign here.
So the first thing she said is, I'll get you to fill out this paperwork.
I'll get you to.
Right? Right. I'll get you to.
Mm-hmm.
So it's just a way of saying, can you please fill this out?
Yeah, do this.
Do this, but in a different way, right?
Uh-huh. More polite.
It's pretty polite.
Mm-hmm.
Then she also said, I'll need your social insurance number.
I'll need your.
I'll need your. Again, a polite way of saying,
Give me
Give
your
me.
social insurance number.
Give me your social insurance.
Yeah.
And the last thing she said, and this is really polite, if you could just sign here.
Yes.
If you could just sign here.
If you could just.
If you could just wait a moment,
Mm-hmm.
I'll be with you.
If you could just send me an email with your bank account number.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Very polite way of asking for something.
Yep. Well, some great language in today's cast. Let's listen to the dialogue one last time and we'll catch all of this wonderful language.
Next, please. May I help you, sir?
Hello, yes, I'd like to open a bank account.
Certainly. I can help you with that. What type of account would you like to open? A checking or a saving account?
What features do they offer?
Well, if you just take a look here, see, with our checking account, you can have unlimited daily transactions for a small monthly fee. And our savings account has a higher interest rate. But you must carry a minimum balance of $10,000.
I see. Well, I think I'm more interested in a checking account. I'd like to have easy access to my money.
All right then, with this checking account, you'll be issued a debit card and a checkbook. Will you require overdraft protection? There is an extra fee for that.
No, that won't be necessary.
In that case, I'll get you to fill out this paperwork. I'll need your social insurance number and 2 pieces of government ID. If you could just sign here, and here, and here, we'll be all set. Would you like to make a deposit today?
Yes, I'd like to deposit $1 billion. $1 billion! $1 billion.
Okay, so an interesting thing here, not many countries use checks,
That's right.
right? The checkbook or a check.
Yeah, it tends to be more of an American thing, don't you think?
It is. I think it is. For those of you who aren't sure what a check is, it's basically a piece of paper that you just sign your name and...
Yeah, you write the amount of money and then you sign your name, right?
Right, and then you give that to the person, that person can take it to the bank and get money in exchange for it.
Yes.
It's not very common in other countries.
No, but from what I know, every single American has a checkbook and uses it.
Right.
Pretty regularly.
Yeah. For
Yeah.
example, you pay your phone bill or
Yep.
your electric bill, you just put a check in the mailbox and it's
And
paid.
then it's done.
It's an interesting thing. Also, sometimes in other countries, people's salaries are paid through checks.
Yes.
Paycheck.
Oh, yes. I see where that word comes from.
Paycheck.
Uh-huh.
But for example, here in China, it's not very common, right? I've never seen a check here.
Me neither.
What about in your countries? We'd like to know how the banking system works.
Yes, come to our website at englishpod.com and tell us all about it.
Yes, and you can also leave your questions and comments on our website, and we'll be there to answer it.
Yeah, Marco and I love answering your questions, so please visit us.
Right? But until then, it's...
Goodbye.
Bye. The English Pod Audio Review. Listen to the meaning, then say the vocabulary word.
Feature. Checking account. Transaction. Savings account. Balance. Access. Debit card. Overdraft. I'll get you. I'll need your. If you could just. Deposit. Credit card. Online banking. Telephone banking. Checkbook. Terms and conditions. High interest account. Teller.
Let's try that faster.
Telephone banking. High interest account. Checking account. Checkbook. Online banking. I'll need your. Debit card. Credit card. Deposit. Feature. If you could just. Overdraft. Teller. Terms and conditions. Transaction. I'll get you. Savings account. Access. Balance.
Now say the word and hear it in a sentence.
Feature. 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 Transaction. 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 Access. 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 Overdraft. 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 Balance. 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 If you could just. If you could just. If you could just.
Hello, English learners. Welcome to English Pod. I'm joined here today with
Erica.
And my name is Marco. And we're going to be looking at an office lesson today.
That's right. We've got a lesson about describing somebody who's not such a good employee.
Right. So we're going to be talking about how to describe this type of situation and language for making your point.
Yes.
So let's look at some vocabulary from the dialogue in Vocabulary Preview.
Vocabulary Preview.
So 2 words today. The first one is a good fit.
A good fit.
A good fit.
A good fit. So when we're talking about an employee and he's a good fit, it means he's suitable for the job.
Yes, he's suitable for the job or for the company.
Or for the company, right? So the opposite would be not a good fit.
Exactly. The title of today's lesson.
Right. And our last word for Vocabulary Preview, performance.
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 Your performance is...
how good or bad you do your job.
Right. So you can have good performance or bad performance.
Just how well you do your job.
Perfect. So now we're ready to listen to our dialogue for the first time. And as always, it's going to be at a normal speed, but you don't have to worry about it.
Because we'll come back and explain all the key language. Now we're going to listen as 2 managers discuss the performance of one employee.
So, Lauren, I just wanted to talk to you quickly about our new customer support representative, Jason Huntley.
Sure, what's up?
Basically, I've got a few concerns about him, and the bottom line is I don't think he's a good fit for our company.
Okay, what makes you say that? I thought you were pleased with his overall performance. Didn't you just tell me last week how impressed you were with his attitude?
Yeah, his attitude is great, but he's really unreliable. Sometimes he's really productive, but then other times... Take last Tuesday, for instance. He was 45 minutes late for our morning meeting.
Well, I'm sure he had a perfectly good reason.
But that's not the only thing. You know, he really doesn't have the best work ethic. I'm constantly catching him on MSN and Facebook when he should be talking to clients.
Yeah, but come on, Jeff. As if you don't check Facebook at work. Look, you hired this guy. We've invested a lot of time and money in his training. So now it's up to you to coach him. Make it work, Jeff.
Make it work, Jeff. You would say that, wouldn't you? He is your cousin. What a jerk. Make me hire your stupid, useless cousin.
So apparently Lauren hired her cousin.
Yes.
That's always a complicated situation working with family members.
Yeah, it makes it really difficult for Jeff, doesn't it?
Yeah, and apparently Jeff isn't very happy.
Well, let's look at the language he used to tell us that he's unhappy about this.
Language takeaway.
Okay, the first word on language takeaway today, unreliable.
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 So let's listen to some examples of unreliable so then you can understand what it means.
Example 1.
The trains here are so unreliable. They never arrive on time.
Example 2.
Thomas is pretty unreliable. He never finishes his projects on time.
Example 3.
You promised you would pick me up from work today. You're so unreliable.
We can understand that if someone is unreliable, we can't trust them to do their job, right?
Right. So you don't want to be unreliable. The opposite would be?
Reliable.
Reliable.
You can trust them.
Okay. Our second word today, productive.
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 When you're productive, it means that you accomplish your job, right?
You do a lot of work in a short amount of time.
Productive.
Mm-hmm.
You want to be a productive employee.
Yes.
Our third word, work ethic.
Work ethic.
Work ethic.
Work ethic.
So a person's work ethic is that person's attitude towards work.
Yes, if someone has a good work ethic, then they are always hardworking and they come to work early and they finish their jobs on time and they stay and do lots of overtime. So that's a good work ethic.
Mm-hmm. Okay, great. And our last word, coach.
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 Coach. When you coach an employee, you train them, right?
Yeah, you help that employee out by showing him or her how to do certain tasks.
Or how to do their job better.
Right.
Mm-hmm. So we've got some great language to describe work performance. Let's listen to our dialogue a second time. This time it'll be a little bit slower so you can understand these words and phrases a little bit more clearly.
So, Lauren, I just wanted to talk to you quickly about our new customer support representative, Jason Huntley.
Sure. What's up?
Basically, I've got a few concerns about him. And the bottom line is I don't think he's a good fit for our company.
Okay. What makes you say that? I thought you were pleased with his overall performance. Didn't you just tell me last week how impressed you were with his attitude?
Yeah, his attitude is great, but he's really unreliable. Sometimes he's really productive, but then other times, take last Tuesday, for instance. He was 45 minutes late for our morning meeting.
Well, I'm sure he had a perfectly good reason.
But that's not the only thing. You know, he really doesn't have the best work ethic. I'm constantly catching him on MSN and Facebook when he should be talking to clients.
Yeah, but come on, Jeff. As if you don't check Facebook at work. Look, you hired this guy. We've invested a lot of time and money in his training. So now it's up to you to coach him. Make it work, Jeff.
You would say that, wouldn't you? He is your cousin. What a jerk. Make me hire your stupid, useless cousin.
All right, so if you noticed, a lot of useful phrases have come up. So let's take a look at Fluency Builder.
Fluency Builder.
Fluency Builder, today we have 3 phrases.
That's right, 3 phrases that will help us make our point better.
The first one is bottom line.
The bottom line.
The bottom line. Let's listen to how this was used in the dialogue.
And the bottom line is, I don't think he's a good fit for our company. And the bottom line is, I don't think he's a good fit for our company.
So basically, it means
Like the most important point.
the most important point. Perfect. The bottom line. Our second word, overall.
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 Overall. So this is the same as saying on the whole.
Right. The big picture, how you would say.
Yeah, in general.
In general. So his overall performance is good. It means in general.
His performance is good.
Perfect. And our last phrase is very interesting because we can mix it up a little bit.
Yep.
Perfectly good.
Perfectly good.
Perfectly good.
Perfectly good.
So this is an interesting phrase because you can describe different objects in this way.
Yeah, a perfectly good reason.
A perfectly good car.
A perfectly good computer.
So by the sounds of it, it's kind of like justifying.
Yeah, it's saying there's no problem with it.
There's no problem with it. Why would
Yeah.
you throw it away if it's a perfectly good computer?
Exactly.
Okay, perfectly good. Okay, so now we can listen to our dialogue a third time at a normal speed, and now we're ready to understand everything.
So, Lauren, I just wanted to talk to you quickly about our new customer support representative, Jason Huntley.
Sure, what's up?
Basically, I've got a few concerns about him, and the bottom line is, I don't think he's a good fit for our company.
Okay, what makes you say that? I thought you were pleased with his overall performance. Didn't you just tell me last week how impressed you were with his attitude?
Yeah, his attitude is great, but he's really unreliable. Sometimes he's really productive, but then other times, take last Tuesday, for instance. He was 45 minutes late for our morning meeting.
Well, I'm sure he had a perfectly good reason.
But that's not the only thing. You know, he really doesn't have the best work ethic. I'm constantly catching him on MSN and Facebook when he should be talking to clients.
Yeah, but come on, Jeff. As if you don't check Facebook at work. Look, you hired this guy. We've invested a lot of time and money in his training. So now it's up to you to coach him. Make it work, Jeff.
Make it work, Jeff. You would say that, wouldn't you? He is your cousin. What a jerk. Make me hire your stupid, useless cousin.
Okay, I hope everyone enjoyed our lesson today. We've found some really useful vocabulary for a business situation.
Yes.
So go to our website at englishpod.com where you can leave all your questions and comments and also find a lot of other resources.
That's right. Marco and I are always on the site, and we're happy to answer your questions.
Right, so until then, it's
Goodbye.
Bye. The English Pod Audio Review. Listen to the meaning, then say the vocabulary word. Worry. Concern. Most important point. General. Overall. How well someone does their job. Performance. Not able to be trusted. Unreliable. Doing a lot in a short amount of time. Productive. Having no problems, just fine. Perfectly good. Attitude to work. Work ethic. Teach and train someone new skills. Coach. Regularly makes bad decisions. Poor judgment. Bad attitude to work. Poor work ethic. Able to be trusted and relied upon. Dependable. A bad member of a group who makes things more difficult for others. A bad apple. Not productive, not doing a lot. Unproductive. Let's try that faster. Able to be trusted and relied upon. Dependable. Doing a lot in a short amount of time. Productive. Attitude to work. Work ethic. Teach and train someone new skills. Coach. A bad member of a group who makes things more difficult for others. A bad apple. Regularly makes bad decisions. Poor judgment. Not productive, not doing a lot. Unproductive. Bad attitude to work. Poor work ethic. Most important point. How well someone does their job. Performance. Not able to be trusted. Unreliable. General. Overall. Having no problems, just fine. Perfectly good. Worry. Concern. Now say the word and hear it in a sentence. I interviewed someone today, but I don't think he'll be a good fit for our company. You'll be a really good fit for this position. You have all the right skills and experience. I don't know. Do you think she'll be a good fit? Work ethic. Francis has a really good work ethic. He always finishes his projects on time. Work ethic. The people in this company don't have a strong work ethic. Work ethic. If you want to be a lawyer, you have to have a really good work ethic. Coach. I need you to spend some time coaching the new sales associate. Coach. I'm not very good at running meetings. Can you coach me? Coach. Jim is coaching me on presentation skills. We just won't be able to finish this project on time. That's the bottom line. The bottom line is that your work is not good enough. When you're late for meetings, you delay the whole team. That's the bottom line. Overall. There are a few problems, but overall, I think he is doing a good job. Overall. There are a few mistakes here, but overall, this is a good report. Overall. Overall, we've been very successful this year. Perfectly good. Why do you want to get a new computer? This one is perfectly good. Perfectly good. I can't believe you're going to throw out your iPod. It's perfectly good. Perfectly good. I'm sure you had a perfectly good reason for being late. Productive. I was so productive at work today, I managed to finish 3 important projects. Productive. I can't be productive with all this noise. Productive. We weren't very productive last week. We'll have to work a lot harder this week to finish everything. Unreliable. The trains here are so unreliable. They never arrive on time. Unreliable. Thomas is pretty unreliable. He never finishes his projects on time. Unreliable. You promised you would pick me up from work today. You're so unreliable. Hello, English learners. Welcome back to English Pod. My name is Marco.
And I'm Erica.
And today we're going back to the movies.
That's right. We've got a great lesson today, and I'm really excited about this dialogue. I think it's fantastic.
We have an original English Pod production of a movie trailer.
So what is a movie trailer?
Well, whenever you go to the cinema, before the movie starts, you have previews of upcoming movies.
So like almost an advertisement for a future movie.
Exactly.
Okay.
So that's a movie trailer, and that's what we're bringing you today.
A lot of great language you'll commonly hear in action movies.
Right, so let's start with vocabulary preview.
Vocabulary preview.
We have one word today, possess.
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 So when you possess something, you...
Have it.
Uh-huh.
It's in your possession.
Simple.
You have it, right?
Yep.
So in this dialogue, our actors possess something very important. So let's listen to the dialogue for the first time, and it's going to be a little bit fast and a little bit difficult to understand.
But don't worry, we'll come back and explain all of the key language later.
Look.
In a digital world, even the strongest must fight for survival. Two people possess a secret so valuable, so powerful, they have to defend it at all costs.
I don't care where they are. I don't care what it takes. You find them and bring them to me!
They only had one chance, and their chance was to fight back.
You wanna play rough? Say hello to my little friend!
With a little help from the governor.
Listen to me. We have to get them out of there, no matter what.
Nothing will prevent them from doing their job. Double the action. Get down! Triple the excitement.
Get down again!
This summer, nothing will stand in their way.
I'm gonna make them an offer again with you.
Two hosts, one podcast. English Pod. Coming to a theater near you.
Wow, so it sounds like a really good movie.
I know. When's it coming out?
I think in 2015.
Okay, I'll put that in my calendar.
Okay, let's take a look at the vocabulary we saw in this dialogue in language takeaway.
Language takeaway.
In language takeaway today, we have 3 words. What's our first one?
Survival.
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 Well, survival is continuing to live even in really hard times.
It comes from the verb to survive,
Uh-huh.
right? So survival is the noun form.
Right. So maybe you are lost in
The jungle.
the jungle and you have to fight for survival.
Right, you have to try to survive.
Uh-huh.
Okay, our next word, defend.
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 So let's listen to some examples of defend so you can understand the meaning.
Example 1. We have to defend the castle. The army is trying to kill the king. Example 2.
The soldiers defended the base in a difficult battle.
Example 3.
These new machine guns will defend us.
So basically it's to protect, right?
Right. To protect from something that is really harmful.
Okay, so you would defend your children.
Uh-huh.
You would defend your
house.
Your house.
Or your castle.
Your dog, your cat.
Yeah.
Okay. And our last word.
Uh-huh.
So it basically means... So when something gets rough, it's a little bit violent.
And hard.
Hard, rough.
Yes. Or that person can play rough.
Play rough, exactly.
Mm-hmm.
So, rough. Okay, so we're ready to listen to our dialogue again.
And this time it'll be a little bit slower so you can understand the language a little bit more clearly.
In a digital world, even the strongest must fight for survival. 2 people possess a secret so valuable, so powerful, they have to defend it at all costs.
I don't care where they are. I don't care what it takes. You find them and bring them to me.
They only had one chance, and their chance was to fight back.
Okay, you want to play rough? Say hello to my little friend.
With a little help from the governor.
Listen to me. We have to get them out of there, no matter what.
Nothing will prevent them from doing their job. Double the action.
Get down.
Triple the excitement.
Get down again.
This summer, nothing will stand in their way.
I'm gonna make him an offer he can't refuse.
2 hosts, 1 podcast. English Pod. Coming to a theater near you.
So we saw some interesting phrases in this dialogue. Let's take a look at them in Fluency Builder.
Fluency builder.
The first phrase that we saw, at all costs.
At all costs.
At all costs.
At all costs.
So let's listen to some examples before we explain at all costs.
Example 1. I'll protect my kids at all costs. Example 2.
We have to get this project done at all costs.
Example 3. You find those criminals at all costs.
Well, if you're going to protect your kids at all costs, you're going to protect them even if it's really hard.
Right. It doesn't matter how hard it is or what you have to do.
Exactly.
You'll do it
Mm-hmm.
at all costs. Now we have, now let's take a look at our second phrase for Fluency Builder, and it's very similar to at all costs.
Yeah, really similar.
No matter what.
No matter what.
No matter what.
No matter what.
For example, I'm going to go on vacation no matter what my boss says.
Nothing's going to stop you.
Right. If he says no, I'm still going on vacation.
And I'm going to protect my kids no matter what.
Exactly. No matter what.
I don't have kids, though.
But you will protect them no matter what.
If I had them.
Okay. And our last phrase. Stand in their way.
Stand in their way.
Stand in their way.
Stand in their way.
So let's listen to some examples of stand in someone's way, and then we'll come back and explain it.
Example 1.
Don't let anything stand in the way of your goals.
Example 2. I'm going to find that guy and nothing is going to stand in my way. Example 3.
I don't care what happens. I'm going to get that money, and you better not stand in my way.
So when something stands in your way, it's
preventing you from reaching your goal.
From reaching your goal, right? But we can also have somebody standing in your way physically.
Like, really, you're standing close to me and I can't pass through the door.
Right. So
Yeah.
maybe the person is at the door and it's standing in my way. I can't go in.
Yeah.
Okay.
But here, we're not really talking about a real thing, right? That you can touch.
Right. It's more of some obstacle that's preventing you from reaching your goals or from doing what you want to do.
Yep.
So now we can listen to our dialogue again, and now you can understand these words that we've just talked about.
Look!
In a digital world, even the strongest must fight for survival. Two people possess a secret so valuable, so powerful, they have to defend it at all costs.
I don't care where they are. I don't care what it takes. You find them and bring them to me!
They only had one chance, and their chance was to fight back.
You wanna play rough? Say hello to my little friend!
With a little help from the governor,
Listen to me. We have to get them out of there, no matter what.
nothing will prevent them from doing their job. Double the action. Get down! Triple the excitement.
Get down again!
This summer, nothing will stand in their way.
I'm gonna make him an offer again with you.
Two hosts, one podcast. English Pod. Coming to a theater near you.
I know that you're a big movie fan, right?
Yeah, I'm a big movie fan. I usually watch maybe 3 or 5 movies a week.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow. Many students of English like to watch movies as a way to improve their English.
That's one of the best ways to learn English is through songs and movies.
What do you think are some useful movies that people can watch to practice English?
Well, I would recommend children's movies.
Really?
Yeah, they have simple vocabulary, but they have very common language. And also, what's happening in the movie is very easy to understand and to follow.
So you can see the action and then hear the word.
Exactly. So if you like to watch movies, rent a DVD or go buy a DVD, watch it in the original language with English subtitles.
So you should watch it in English.
With English subtitles.
Yeah. And what are subtitles?
Subtitles are the words that you see at the bottom of the screen that translate
Okay.
what the people are saying.
Okay.
Yeah, that's the best thing to do. Try that exercise. If you have a pen and paper with you, it's much better. You can pause the movie, write down a word you don't understand, and then maybe review it later.
That's a really good tip. I always tell my students that they should watch movies, listen to music, read the newspaper, and write down at least 5 new words or phrases a week.
Yeah, it's a really good exercise, and you'll improve a lot.
Yes. So everyone, we want you to go out and watch a movie in English. Turn on the subtitles and write down some new vocabulary.
Exactly. And if you have any comments or questions or maybe even suggestions, you can come to our website at englishpod.com and leave them in our community page.
Yeah, Marco and I are always around to help you, and we love to hear about what you're learning and what movies you're watching.
Exactly. So we're out of time today. We'll see you guys next time. Until then, it's
goodbye.
Bye. The English Pod Audio Review. Listen to the meaning, then say the vocabulary word. Have or own.
Possess.
The state of living and being alive.
Survival.
Fight in order to keep something or someone safe.
Defend.
Be tough, difficult, violent.
Rough.
Even if it's difficult.
No matter what.
Lower your body, not standing.
Get down.
Prevent a person from doing something.
Stand in someone's way.
Regardless of the cost involved, even if it's difficult.
At all costs.
A very scary movie. A funny movie.
Comedy.
A funny movie where two people fall in love.
Romantic comedy.
A movie made with a series of drawings, not with live people.
Animated film.
A very exciting film.
Thriller.
A movie about a serious subject.
Drama.
Let's try that faster. Be tough, difficult, violent.
Rough.
Even if it's difficult.
No matter what.
Lower your body, not standing.
Get down.
A movie made with a series of drawings, not with live people.
Animated film.
A movie about a serious subject.
Drama.
Regardless of the cost involved, even if it's difficult.
At all costs.
A very scary movie. A very exciting film.
Thriller.
A funny movie where two people fall in love.
Romantic comedy.
A funny movie.
Comedy.
Fight in order to keep something or someone safe.
Defend.
Have or own.
Possess.
Prevent a person from doing something.
Stand in someone's way.
The state of living and being alive.
Survival.
Now say the word and hear it in a sentence.
Defend. We have to defend the castle. The army is trying to kill the king. Defend. The soldiers defended the base in a difficult battle. Defend. These new machine guns will defend us. At all costs. I'll protect my kids at all costs. At all costs. We have to get this project done at all costs. At all costs. You find those criminals at all costs. Don't let anything stand in the way of your goals. I'm going to find that guy and nothing is going to stand in my way. I don't care what happens. I'm gonna get that money and you'd better not stand in my way. Survival. Due to the economic downturn, many small businesses are struggling for survival. Survival. We've learned some survival skills to prepare for the earthquake. Survival. The doctor says the chance of survival is about 50%. No matter what. I will marry him no matter what. No matter what. I'm gonna love you forever, no matter what happens. No matter what. I'm gonna find you no matter what. Possess. They possess the secret of eternal life. If we find it, we can live forever. Possess. The queen used to possess this diamond, but then we stole it. Possess. One day, I'll possess all this money. Rough. Robert has to play rough to win. Rough. You want to play rough? Fine, but I'm calling the police now. Rough. Don't play rough with me, I'm your father. Get down. He has a gun in his hand. Get down. Get down. Oh no, there he is. Get down. Don't let him see you. Get down. Get down. The bomb is going to explode.
Hello, English learners. Welcome back to English Pod. My name is Marco.
I'm Erica.
And today we're at a party.
Yeah, this is a great, exciting, fun, energetic lesson.
We're at the biggest party in the world, Carnival in Rio.
Okay, so Rio, this is the name of a city, right?
Yeah, this is a city in Brazil called Rio de Janeiro.
So Rio de Janeiro.
Yeah, different pronunciations,
yeah,
right?
yours sounds a lot more, I don't know, authentic than mine.
So we sometimes refer to it as Rio just to make it shorter.
Yeah, I think that's actually the most common way it's referred to in English.
Yeah, Rio.
Yeah.
It's just like if you would say Los Angeles, you would say LA.
Yeah, or yeah, if you're talking about Kuala Lumpur, you might say KL.
Yeah.
Same idea.
Okay, so we have some words that we're going to preview before we listen to our dialogue. So let's start with vocabulary preview.
Vocabulary preview.
Okay, in vocabulary preview, we have one word, sambadrome.
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 This is actually a building.
So it's a proper noun, not a common noun, right?
No, it's not really a common noun. It's
Yep.
a proper noun, but it is a building.
Uh-huh. And what happens in this building?
Basically, it's very similar to a stadium, but each end isn't closed off. So you have stands on one side and stands on the other, and you have like a little street in the middle.
Okay.
So you can sit down and you can watch people parade or walk by, and you can see the dancers and everything.
And so what is it used for?
The Sambadrome is used so that the samba schools can present their dances and their dancers and their costumes to judges and all the people that want to watch them dance samba.
Okay. So you've been using this word a lot. Samba. What is this?
Samba is a type of dance that Brazil is famous for.
Okay.
It's a very fast dance, a lot of hip movement, a lot of it's very fast, but it's very, very nice, and the music is based with many different type of tropical instruments, so it's really, really fun.
Can you samba?
I can samba a little bit.
All right.
It's kind of hard. It's trickier than what it seems.
Okay, well, we're actually going to hear some samba music in the dialogue, right?
Exactly. We're going to hear some samba that is actually used during Carnival, so...
Okay, so let's go to Rio now and listen to some samba.
can't believe we're here. Carnival in Rio. Seriously. This is like a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. Can you believe it? We're here at the biggest party in the world.
I know! We're so lucky we found tickets for the Samba-drome. Good thing we found that ticket scalper.
Look, it's starting. Wow, this is amazing. Look at how many dancers there are. Oh my gosh, the costumes are so colorful. This is so cool.
It says here that the school that is dancing now is one of the oldest and most prestigious samba schools in Rio.
No kidding. Look at them. They're amazing. Look at that girl on top of that float. She must be the carnival queen. Move over there so I can get a picture of you.
Okay. Hurry up, take the picture.
Oi, vem dançar com a gente.
Oh, really? No, I can't. No, really, I don't know how to dance. Honey, I'll see you later.
Patrick, don't just leave me here.
All right, what a lucky guy. He got asked out to dance by a beautiful Brazilian samba dancer.
I know.
I don't think his wife was very happy, though.
Well, we've got some language about Carnival in Rio, right?
Exactly.
So let's look at that now with language takeaway.
Language takeaway.
All right, our first word on language takeaway today. Ticket scalper.
Ticket scalper.
Ticket scalper.
Ticket scalper.
This is actually a job title, I think.
Yeah. Maybe not a totally legal job title, but...
Exactly.
So what does a ticket scalper do?
Basically, this person will sell tickets at a higher price to people who don't have tickets.
Okay, so he buys like 100 tickets.
Right.
And goes and stands outside of the Samba-drome or the...
stadium.
And he sells them for like twice the price, right?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's a ticket scalper. Actually, they come in handy sometimes because you want to go to a concert or something and you don't have tickets. You got to turn to them, right?
Right.
Okay, our next word, prestigious.
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 Now, this is a very nice word, prestigious.
Mm-hmm.
Before we explain anything, let's listen to some examples.
Example 1.
Harvard University is one of the most prestigious schools in North America.
Example 2.
The Academy Award is the most prestigious prize an actor can get in the film industry.
Example 3.
He worked really hard and now he is a very prestigious heart surgeon.
I can see that when something is prestigious, it's really well respected, right?
It's well known, well respected.
And
exactly.
you can, and if you are part of this thing, you can feel a sense of pride.
Right, prestige.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, now let's take a look at our last word, float.
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 Now, this doesn't mean like to float in water, right?
No, this is a noun, not a verb.
It's kind of hard to describe, actually.
Yeah, it is hard to describe. A float is something that you commonly see in parades.
Right. So it'd be like a car, but you can't really see the car.
No, because it's covered with decoration.
With big decorations, and it's made to look like a artificial island.
Yeah, or a tree maybe.
So you have people standing on there and dancing or waving.
Yep.
Okay. We'll definitely post a picture of a float on our comment section so you could see what a float looks like.
Right.
Okay, so now let's listen to our dialogue again. We're going to slow it down a little bit so you can understand all of these words we've just talked about.
I can't believe we're here. Carnival in Rio. Seriously, this is like a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. Can you believe it? We're here at the biggest party in the world.
I know! We're so lucky that we found tickets for the Samba-drome. Good thing we found that ticket scalper.
Look, it's starting. Wow, this is amazing. Look at how many dancers there are. Oh my gosh, the costumes are so colorful. This is so cool.
It says here that the school that is dancing now is one of the oldest and most prestigious samba schools in Rio.
No kidding! Look at them. They're amazing. Look at that girl on top of that float. She must be the Carnival Queen. Move over there so I can get a picture of you.
Okay. Hurry up. Take the picture. Oh, really? No, I can't. No. Really, I don't know how to dance. Well, honey, I'll see you later.
Patrick, don't just leave me here.
All right, we're back. So now I think we should take a look at some of the phrases.
Yeah, let's go to Fluency Builder.
All right.
Fluency Builder.
So we have this phrase, once in a lifetime.
Once in a lifetime.
Once in a lifetime.
Once in a lifetime.
So this is an expression you would use to say that it doesn't happen very often.
Yeah, it's a really special event.
So like a once in a lifetime opportunity.
Or a once in a lifetime chance.
Okay.
Yep.
Once in a lifetime. Let's look at our next phrase. Good thing.
Good thing.
Good thing.
Good thing.
So we have some examples for good thing. Why don't we listen to them and then we'll come back.
Example 1.
Good thing I studied for my exam. It was really hard.
Example 2.
It's a good thing I brought my umbrella. It rained the whole day.
Example 3.
It's a good thing that I bought my house before the prices went up.
Good thing I had money in my wallet.
You're happy you had money in your wallet.
Okay. You could also maybe use it as a negative, right? Like, good thing I didn't go.
Right. I'm happy I didn't go because it was terrible.
Okay, good thing.
Yep.
All right, now let's take a look at our last word. No kidding.
No kidding.
No kidding.
No kidding.
Okay, so many of you probably already know this word kidding, right?
Yeah, it means joking.
Yeah, I'm joking. Just kidding.
Yeah.
Okay. But if I would say no kidding...
You're saying like, yeah, I totally agree with you.
Right. I agree with you. I know you are...
I know you're being serious.
I know you're being serious. I
Yeah.
know it's true.
Yeah.
So I could say, wow, this restaurant is really expensive.
No kidding.
Yeah, so you would agree. It's like, yeah, for real.
Yeah.
All right.
So this term, no kidding, is slang, right?
It's a little bit informal, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So why don't we listen to our dialogue again for the third time, and then we'll come back and talk about Brazil.
I can't believe we're here! Carnival in Rio! Seriously! This is like a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. Can you believe it? We're here at the biggest party in the world.
I know! We're so lucky we found tickets for the Sambadrome. Good thing we found that ticket scalper.
Look! It's starting! Wow, this is amazing! Look at how many dancers there are. Oh my gosh. The costumes are so colorful. This is so cool.
It says here that the school that is dancing now is one of the oldest and most prestigious samba schools in Rio.
No kidding. Look at them. They're amazing. Look at that girl on top of that float. She must be the Carnival Queen. Move over there so I can get a picture of you.
Okay. Hurry up, take the picture.
Oi, vem dançar com a gente.
Oh, really? No, I can't. No, really, I don't know how to dance. Honey, I'll see you later.
Patrick, don't just leave me here.
All right, Marco. So, Carnival. It's a Brazilian celebration, right?
It's very popular in all Latin America.
Oh, really?
Yeah, but Brazilian Carnival is very, very special.
Okay, so what are they celebrating?
So basically, it's the beginning of Lent, which is this period of time in the Catholic religion right before Easter.
Right.
But Carnival in Brazil is very special because of all the dancing and all of this and costumes and everything.
Yeah, well, from the dialogue, it sounds really wild and crazy. So what happens?
Well, it definitely is really amazing, and it's just basically a lot of samba music and partying, and it's really nice, and especially to be able to see something so spectacular. It's like hundreds and thousands of dancers in the Sambadrome, and they're parading down in their costumes and in floats. So it's a very special event.
All right, so it sounds like a lot of fun.
Yeah.
I want to hear from our listeners.
Yeah, for sure. We have a lot of listeners from Brazil, and Carnival is not only celebrated in Rio, it's also in Sao Paulo, in Pernambuco, in Bahia, and it's a little bit different in each place. So it's not just a thing of Rio, it's just more popular there.
Is there a samba drome in each city?
Yeah, there is a samba drome in
Really?
Sao Paulo. Yeah.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. Let us know if you've ever been to Carnival or how you celebrated in your hometown or in your city.
Yeah, come to our website, englishpod.com, and leave us your comments all about Carnival.
Exactly. And everyone, be sure to come because we're going to post some videos of what samba is like and some photos so you can get an idea of this really interesting Brazilian celebration.
Okay, everyone. Thanks for listening. And until next time, goodbye.
The English Pod Audio Review. Listen to the meaning, then say the vocabulary word.
Something that happens very rarely, not common.
Once in a lifetime.
Person that buys and resells tickets at a higher price.
Ticket scalper.
Being respected and admired for being successful or important.
Prestigious.
A vehicle with a platform used to carry an exhibit in a parade.
Float.
It is good that something happened.
Good thing.
A large structure where sport events are held.
Stadium.
A special time or event when people gather to celebrate something.
Festival.
The capital of Brazil.
Brasilia.
Take a risk. Do something that you would not normally do.
Take a chance.
Leave someone on purpose. Informal.
Ditch. Let's try that faster.
Take a risk. Do something that you would not normally do.
Take a chance.
Something that happens very rarely, not common.
Once in a lifetime.
Being respected and admired for being successful or important.
Prestigious.
A vehicle with a platform used to carry an exhibit in a parade.
Float.
A special time or event when people gather to celebrate something.
Festival.
A large structure where sport events are held.
Stadium.
The capital of Brazil.
Brasilia.
Leave someone on purpose. Informal.
Ditch.
Person that buys and resells tickets at a higher price.
Ticket scalper.
It is good that something happened.
Good thing. Now say the word and hear it in a sentence. Once in a lifetime. You have a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to make this trip. You should really go. Once in a lifetime. Swimming with the sharks and dolphins was a once-in-a-lifetime experience. Once in a lifetime. Michael Jackson's concert in Budapest was a once-in-a-lifetime event. Good thing. Good thing I studied for my exam. It was really hard. Good thing. It's a good thing I brought my umbrella. It rained the whole day. Good thing. It's a good thing that I bought my house before the prices went up. Ticket scalper.
police arrived and arrested 3 ticket scalpers outside of the stadium. Ticket scalper. The concert was sold out, but I was able to buy some tickets from a ticket scalper. Ticket scalper. I hate ticket scalpers. They always resell tickets at a much higher price. Prestigious. Harvard University is one of the most prestigious schools in North America. Prestigious. The Academy Award is the most prestigious prize an actor can get in the film industry. Prestigious. He worked really hard and now he is a very prestigious heart surgeon. Tony, don't just leave your toys on the ground. Don't just buy the first thing that you see. Look around first. Don't just cross the street without looking. It's dangerous.
Hello, English learners. Welcome back to English Pod. My name is Marco.
And I'm Erica.
And today we're going to be talking about a really common situation with parents.
Yeah, when you're a teenager, you always need to ask your parents for money, ask your parents for the car, or ask your parents if you can do something.
Exactly, and that's what we're going to be looking at is how you can ask for permission for the car, for money.
Right, and these phrases are not only for your parents, right?
No, you could use them in your office with your boss or for any situation where you need to ask politely.
Yes.
Okay, so let's take a look at vocabulary preview.
Vocabulary preview.
We have one word for you today. Concerts.
Concert.
Concerts.
Concert.
A concert is an event, right?
Yeah.
Where people play music.
Right. So you have different types of concerts, like a rock concert.
They play rock music.
Or a pop concert.
Yeah, pop music. Or even a classical music concert.
Exactly, where you have people playing violins and pianos.
Yeah.
Okay, concert.
So concerts are always for music.
Yeah, exactly. They're always for music.
Well, with that, let's go into our dialogue. Marco, what happens here?
Well, basically, we have a teenage girl who needs to go to a concert and is asking her dad for something.
All right, let's listen.
Hey, Daddy. You look great today. I like your tie. By the way, I was wondering, can I...
No.
I haven't even told you what it is yet.
Okay. What do you want?
Do you think I could borrow the car? I'm going to a concert tonight.
I don't think so. I need the car tonight to pick up your mother.
Ugh, I told you about it last week. Smelly Toes is playing, and Eric asked if I would go with him.
Who is this Eric guy?
Duh. He's like the hottest and most popular guy at school. Come on, Dad, please.
No can do. Sorry.
Fine then. Would you mind giving me $100?
No way.
Ugh, that's so unfair.
Teenagers, huh?
Yeah, they're always asking for something.
Yeah, this brings back memories, but I'll tell you about that later. Why don't we take a look at the vocabulary and language takeaway?
Language takeaway.
All right, we've got a few interesting words here. The first one, hottest.
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 So this is the superlative of hot.
Right. So the hottest guy in school is...
the most handsome.
Yeah, the most sexy guy in school.
Exactly. So if somebody is hot, they are really attractive.
Really good looking.
Really good looking.
And so, Marco, is this a word that is only used for men?
No, you can also use it for women.
And what about things?
You know, recently with Paris Hilton, it's more popular with things like, wow, I got a new car. Wow, that's hot.
Right. But I guess we maybe should tell our listeners to be careful with this word.
Yeah, you don't really want to tell somebody you're hot.
No.
That's not very polite.
But with your friends, you can use this word.
Exactly. If I'm talking with my friends and I see a girl, like, wow, she's hot. Okay.
Yeah, but just don't tell her.
Yeah, don't go up to her and say, wow, you're hot.
Okay. Our next word, most popular.
Most popular.
Most popular.
Most popular.
Another superlative.
Exactly. And popular means
having a lot of friends.
Exactly. Having a lot of friends or being well known.
Or well liked.
Well liked.
Yeah.
So in every school, there's always like the most popular guy in school, the most popular girl.
Yep. Were you the most popular guy?
Not really. No, I wasn't the most popular guy, but I wasn't unpopular.
Okay, so that's the opposite.
Yeah, so I was okay.
All right, our last phrase. Fine then.
Fine then.
Fine then.
Fine then.
Well, this is a phrase made up of two simple words, but why don't we listen to some examples so we can understand the meaning of these two words together?
Example 1.
Fine then. If you won't go with me, I'll go by myself.
Example 2.
Fine then, if you want to break up, I don't care.
Example 3.
You want to go out with your friends? Fine then, go!
So you would use this when you agree with somebody, but you're not really happy about it.
Yeah, it's like saying, I agree, but I'm really angry.
Right. Maybe sometimes because you don't have a choice.
Yeah.
Right? Like the girl. Fine then.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
So even though we have the word fine in there, it's not really a nice thing to say to someone.
No, this is definitely not one to use with your boss.
Right.
Yeah.
Exactly. Okay, let's listen to our dialogue again, and then we'll talk about some more phrases.
Hey, Daddy. You look great today. I like your tie. By the way, I was wondering, can I...
No.
I haven't even told you what it is yet.
Okay. What do you want?
Do you think I could borrow the car? I'm going to a concert tonight.
I don't think so. I need the car tonight to pick up your mother.
Ugh. I told you about it last week. Smelly Toes is playing, and Eric asked if I would go with him.
Who is this Eric guy?
Duh. He's like the hottest and most popular guy at school. Come on, Dad. Please.
No can do. Sorry.
Fine then. Would you mind giving me $100?
No way.
That's so unfair.
There's a lot of phrases in this dialogue that we can use to ask for something, right?
Exactly, and in a very polite way.
Okay, so we're going to look at 3 ways of asking for something. And the first way is, I was wondering.
I was wondering.
I was wondering.
So I could say, I was wondering, can I borrow your car?
Yeah, or I was wondering, can I stay at your house?
Okay. It's a very nice way to ask something.
Yeah, it's like to begin a question.
To begin, yeah. All right, let's take a look at the next one. And it's basically the same thing. Do you think I could?
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 Borrow the car?
Yeah.
Right.
Or do you think I could use your computer?
I can say, I was wondering, can I use your computer? Do you think I could use your computer?
Yeah, they mean the same.
Right. Now let's look at the last one. Would you mind?
Would you mind?
Would you mind?
Would you mind?
So I could say, would you mind holding this for me?
Yep. Or would you mind finishing this report for me?
Now there's an interesting thing here that you have the verb in a gerund form, right?
Right, the ing form.
Exactly. Giving, holding, finishing.
So we've got, I was wondering, can I do something?
Right.
And would you mind doing something?
Yeah. So you have the ing. Be very, very careful. Be sure to not say, would you mind to give me?
Right, that's wrong.
Right, that's wrong.
Wrong.
So you would say, would you mind giving me?
Yep.
Okay, let's listen to some more examples of these 3 phrases.
Example 1.
Would you mind cooking dinner tonight? I'll be home late.
Example 2.
We were wondering if you could buy the tickets for us.
Example 3.
Do you think you can have those reports finished by today?
All right, so I think it's really clear now, and
Yep.
it's a very useful way of asking for things. Okay, so let's listen to our dialogue for the 3rd time, and then we'll come back and talk a little bit more.
Hey, Daddy. You look great today. I like your tie. By the way, I was wondering, can I...
No.
I haven't even told you what it is yet.
Okay. What do you want?
Do you think I could borrow the car? I'm going to a concert tonight.
I don't think so. I need the car tonight to pick up your mother.
Ugh, I told you about it last week. Smelly Toes is playing, and Eric asked if I would go with him.
Who is this Eric guy?
Duh. He's like the hottest and most popular guy at school. Come on, Dad, please.
No can do. Sorry.
Fine then. Would you mind giving me $100?
No way.
Ugh, that's so unfair.
So Marco, you said that this dialogue really brought back some memories for you.
Yeah, my dad was exactly the same way. I would just say, Dad, and he would be like, no.
Wow.
So he would always cut me off before I ask anything.
Sounds like a pretty strict guy.
No, but it was a lot of fun. Sometimes he would just say it just to make me angry or something like that.
Like just as a joke.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
But it was difficult to get him to lend me the car, for example.
Really?
Oh, yeah. I mean, he wouldn't just lend me the car. And sometimes if he did lend me the car, then the next day he would be like, hey, you need to wash the car or something like that.
Okay, so you had to pay him back.
I had to pay him back with
Yeah.
something.
In my family, I was always allowed to borrow the car because we lived really, really far away from the city, so there were no buses or subway. But I always got to borrow the worst car, the most terrible car.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Which led to so many problems, like my car stopping working in the middle of the street, which was never good.
We did used to live a little bit further away from downtown, but we had a good bus system.
Yep.
So it'd just be like, take the bus, it's cheaper, and stuff like that. So I didn't really get the car that often until I bought my own or until I had a motorcycle of my own, and then problem solved.
All right. Well, I want to know from our listeners, what did they ask for from their parents?
Exactly. Did you ask for the car? Did you ask for money?
Or did you ask for a pony?
Did you ask for a pony? I had a friend who had a summer home.
Really?
So he would ask for the keys to the summer home.
Okay. Well, come to our website, englishpod.com.
Exactly. Leave your questions and comments. We want to hear from you. We want to know what you think. And Erica and I are definitely there to answer any doubts.
All right. Well, guys, thanks for listening. And until next time,
Bye. The English Pod Audio Review. Listen to the meaning, then say the vocabulary word.
Used to change the topic of a conversation.
By the way.
Think about if something is possible.
Wonder.
A public performance of music.
Concert.
Go and get.
Pick up.
Very well known and well liked.
Popular.
Informal word for dollars.
Buck.
Not fair, not just.
Unfair.
A set of clothes that usually consists of a jacket and a skirt or pair of pants that are made out of the same material.
Suit. Play. Drop off. No way. Lend.
Let's try that faster.
No way.
Informal word for dollars.
Buck.
Think about if something is possible.
Wonder. Play.
Not fair, not just.
Unfair. Drop off.
A public performance of music.
Concert.
Used to change the topic of a conversation.
By the way. Lend.
A set of clothes that usually consists of a jacket and a skirt or pair of pants that are made out of the same material.
Suit.
Go and get.
Pick up.
Very well known and well liked.
Popular.
Now say the word and hear it in a sentence.
Concert. There is a rock concert tonight. Do you want to go? Concert. Nightwish is playing live in concert tonight. Let's go. Concert. I went to an amazing classical music concert last night. Wonder. I was wondering, can I use your computer? Wonder. Carrie was wondering if she could stay at your house on Saturday. Wonder. We were wondering if you could buy the tickets for us. Do you think you can have those reports finished by today? Do you think I can have some of your sandwich? Do you think you can help me with my homework? Popular. Brad Pitt is one of the most popular actors in the world. Popular. When I was in high school, I was the most popular kid in school. Popular. The TV series Friends was a very popular show. Would you mind buying a soda for me? Would you mind cooking dinner tonight? I'll be home late. Would you mind lowering your voice? I'm trying to watch a movie.
Hello, English learners. Welcome to English Pod. My name is Marco.
And I'm Erica.
And today we're back bringing you another great lesson, an intermediate lesson.
That's right, about one of my favorite subjects.
We're talking about food.
Exactly.
So on this occasion, we're going to be talking about food. So let's preview some words on Vocabulary Preview.
Vocabulary Preview.
All right, we have 3 words for you today. And the first word is head chef.
Head chef.
Head chef.
So what is a head chef?
Well, in a professional kitchen, this is the boss of the kitchen or the leader of the kitchen.
Okay, so the head chef is the main cook,
Yes,
so to
but
say.
he doesn't cook.
But he doesn't cook.
Okay.
All right, so if he doesn't cook, who's the one that does the cooking?
That brings us to our second word, sous chef.
Sous chef.
Sous chef.
Sous chef.
S-O-U-S.
So the S is silent because it's like a French word.
Yeah, something like that.
Okay, so the sous chef is the second in line to the head chef.
Yeah, he's the number 2.
Number 2. So he's basically the one that's doing some of the work in the kitchen.
Yep.
Now let's take a look at our last word, cuisine.
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 So this is an interesting word. What exactly does it mean?
Well, it basically means cooking, right?
Okay.
Like the art of cooking.
So, for example, I can say French food,
Yeah, or French cuisine.
which includes all the food.
Yep.
And this is also the major that people study in college to become a
Yes.
chef.
Yep.
You study
Yep.
cuisine.
And cuisine is a noun, right?
It's a noun. Okay, so I think we're ready to dive into our dialogue. What exactly is going on?
Well, we're in a restaurant, and it's a really busy night. And so we're going to listen to what is happening in the kitchen.
Right away, sir. Your order will be ready shortly. Jean-Pierre, we have another special for table 7.
I'm working as fast as I can. We are really in the weeds. Where is my sous-chef? Luc, I need you to peel more potatoes. Marie, chop some onions and carrots for the stew. Ah, c'est pas possible, j'ai vraiment une galère ici, ça n'arrive jamais.
Jean-Pierre, another special. We're really packed tonight. We're running low on wine. Is there any left in the cellar?
Ooh, sorry I'm late, everyone. Wow, we're really doing well tonight.
Harry, stop talking and get over here. I need some sauce tiered and the fish needs to be butchered and buttered.
Okay, I'm on it.
Jean-Pierre, table 7 has requested to see the chef. I think they're food critics from Cuisine Magazine.
Okay, so a busy night here at this restaurant.
I know. It sounds like there's a lot of pressure on this chef, Jean-Pierre.
Yeah, you can tell in his voice that he's really stressed out.
Yep.
Okay, let's take a look at some of this kitchen vocabulary that we found in language takeaway.
Language takeaway.
All right, well, we've got 5 words for you today. And the first one is peel.
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 P-E-E-L.
So this is a verb, and it means to...
Remove the outside skin.
Okay, so for example, when you're going to eat a banana...
You must peel it first.
You must peel it. You got to take away the yellow skin. What else do you peel? Oranges, potatoes.
Potatoes, like in the dialogue. What else can you peel? I don't know. Carrots.
Carrots.
Yeah.
Some people peel their tomatoes. I don't know why.
Yeah, it is kind of weird.
All right, now let's take a look at our next word. Chop.
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 So again, another verb, and it means to...
It means to cut food into pieces.
Oh, so if you're going to eat carrots, first you got to chop them.
Exactly.
Right? You can't put a whole carrot in
your soup.
In your soup or
No.
in your rice.
Yeah.
Okay, chop. Okay, our next word, stirred.
Yeah, this is the past participle of the word stir.
Okay, so the verb stir.
Stir.
So when you stir something...
Imagine you have a big pot, and you've got a long spoon. You move the spoon around in circles.
Okay.
So you're stirring the pot.
You're mixing. To stir is very similar to mix.
Yes.
Okay.
So you just move the food around.
Move the food around.
Yep.
Okay, our next word, butchered.
Again, the past participle of the verb butcher.
Okay, butcher.
Butcher.
Now, this verb to butcher something, it's when you remove all the bones and all the organs from the meat.
Exactly. So you cut up the meat.
And this is interesting because it's also a noun.
Right. A butcher is a person who cuts up meat.
Okay, so it's really easy. A butcher butchers meat.
Yes.
All right, our last word, butter.
Buttered.
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 Okay, so buttered, this is weird.
I know. Normally, we all know the noun butter, but here it's acting as a verb.
Okay.
So when you butter something, you spread or put butter on it.
Okay.
Simple.
So to put butter on something. So you can butter a piece of bread.
Exactly.
Or in this case, the fish is being buttered. Sounds delicious. Okay, now we're ready to listen to our dialogue for the second time. We're going to slow it down a little bit so it's easier to understand.
Right away, sir. Your order will be ready shortly. Jean-Pierre, we have another special for table 7.
I'm working as fast as I can. We are really in the weeds. Where is my sous-chef? Luc, I need you to peel more potatoes. Marie, chop some onions and carrots for the stew. Oh, c'est pas possible, j'en ai marre, moi.
Jean-Pierre, another special. We're really packed tonight. We're running low on wine. Is there any left in the cellar?
Whoa, sorry I'm late, everyone. Wow, we are really doing well tonight.
Harry, stop talking and come over here. I need this sauce stirred, and the fish needs to be butchered and buttered.
Okay, I'm on it.
Jean-Pierre, Table 7 has requested to see the chef. I think they are food critics from Cuisine Magazine.
Okay, so that seems to be a little bit better.
Mm-hmm. And hey, I noticed that there's a lot of really great kitchen words in here, like words that you commonly hear in a professional kitchen.
Okay, so let's take a look at these kitchen words in Fluency Builder.
Fluency Builder.
All right, we've got 3 phrases. And the first one is in the weeds.
In the weeds.
In the weeds.
In the weeds.
So when you're in the weeds, you're so busy and you can't do all the work you need to do on time.
Okay, so in the weeds, it means that you're really busy.
Yes.
And
you can't finish everything.
And you have too much to do.
Yep.
Okay, in the weeds.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, our next word, running low on.
Running low on.
Running low on.
Running low on.
Okay, so before we get into explaining what running low on means, let's listen to some examples.
Example 1.
You better look for a gas station. We're running low on fuel.
Example 2.
We're running low on beers. Can you go out and get some?
Example 3.
My flashlight is running low on battery. Hurry up before it gets dark.
So basically, running low means...
you don't have much of this left.
You don't have much of something left.
Yeah. So here, they're running low on wine. So basically...
There's not much wine left.
Right.
So as we heard in the examples, you could also be running low on fuel, for example, on your car, etc. Running low on. All right, and now let's take a look at our last word. Doing really well.
Doing really well.
We are doing really well.
Doing really well. So this seems to be like a pretty simple structure. I mean, we know all these words, right?
Mm-hmm.
So why is it special?
Well, basically, if you say, I am doing really well, maybe it sounds a little bit difficult to understand. What are you doing really well? So this is a great way of answering a question. When somebody says, how are you? Or how are you doing? You can say, oh, I'm doing really well.
So,
or I'm doing well.
In your life, everything is good.
In your life, things are good and you're happy, basically.
Yeah. But in this situation, in the dialogue, what's doing really well?
Well, the restaurant is doing really well. The business is doing really well.
So when he says we're doing really well, business is
good.
They're making lots of money.
Exactly. So you can use it with people. You can use it with businesses. You can say, oh, I'm doing really well in my new job.
Yep.
Or my son is doing really well in school.
Yep.
Okay, so you can use it in those different ways.
All right, well, let's listen to the dialogue one last time, and we'll be able to hear all of these great words and phrases we just talked about.
Right away, sir. Your order will be ready shortly. Jean-Pierre, we have another special for Table 7.
I'm working as fast as I can. We are really in the weeds. Where is my sous-chef? Luc, I need you to peel more potatoes. Marie, chop some onions and carrots for the stew. Ah, c'est pas possible, j'ai vraiment une galère ici, ça n'arrive jamais.
Jean-Pierre, another special. We're really packed tonight. We're running low on wine. Is there any left in the cellar?
Ooh, sorry I'm late, everyone. Wow, we're really doing well tonight.
Harry, stop talking and get over here. I need some sauce stirred and the fish needs to be butchered and buttered.
Okay, I'm on it.
Jean-Pierre, Table 7 has requested to see the chef. I think they're food critics from Cuisine Magazine.
So, Marco, do you think this chef had a rat under his hat?
That was a really good movie,
Yeah.
Ratatouille, that Disney Pixar, where a rat is a cook.
Yes.
It's interesting. I love to cook, but I'm not very good at cooking.
Really?
But it's good because for me, it helps me relieve stress.
Me too, actually.
Yeah.
You know, if I'm in a bad mood, I go home and cook something to eat, and the world seems a happier place.
And people don't understand it because they think cooking is work.
Yep.
But, you know, for some people, it's fun.
Yeah.
So what about you guys? What do you like to cook? Do you have any particular dish that you prepare very well?
And if you do, please send us the recipes.
Exactly, because we know that we have listeners from all over the world. And of course, we want to know what type of food you prefer.
Mm-hmm.
So come to EnglishPod.com and post your questions, your comments, and your recipes
Yes.
in our community section. And Erica and I will always be there.
Yes, to test out your recipes as well as answer questions.
For sure. If a good recipe comes along, we'll prepare it and we'll let you know how it turned out.
Yep.
All right, guys, we're out of time, but we'll see you next time.
Until then, goodbye.
Bye. The English Pod Audio Review. Listen to the meaning, then say the vocabulary word.
Quickly, as soon as possible.
Right away.
In a difficult situation.
In the weeds.
Chef that assists and helps the head chef.
Sous chef.
Remove the outer skin of a fruit or vegetable.
Peel.
Cut into small pieces.
Chop.
Do not have so much, having not enough.
Running low on.
Move or mix something, usually with a spoon.
Stir.
Cut meat into pieces, taking out bones and organs.
Butcher.
Put butter on something.
Butter.
To cut something into small pieces.
Dice.
A flat piece of kitchen equipment for cooking with fire.
Stove.
A deep, round container that is used for cooking.
Pot.
A usually shallow and open metal container that has a handle and that is used for cooking or baking.
Pan.
To cook food at a very high and dry heat.
Bake.
Let's try that faster.
Quickly, as soon as possible.
Right away.
A deep, round container that is used for cooking.
Pot.
Chef that assists and helps the head chef.
Sous chef.
A flat piece of kitchen equipment for cooking with fire.
Stove.
Move or mix something, usually with a spoon.
Stir.
To cut something into small pieces.
Dice.
Put butter on something.
Butter.
In a difficult situation.
In the weeds.
A usually shallow and open metal container that has a handle and that is used for cooking or baking.
Pan.
Cut into small pieces.
Chop.
Cut meat into pieces, taking out bones and organs.
Butcher.
Do not have so much, having not enough.
Running low on.
Remove the outer skin of a fruit or vegetable.
Peel.
To cook food at a very high and dry heat.
Bake.
Now say the word and hear it in a sentence.
Peel. You should peel tomatoes before eating them to avoid getting sick. Peel. I hate peeling potatoes. It takes me a very long time. Peel. Can you peel this orange for me, please? Chop. When you chop onions, it makes you cry. Chop. You must be careful when chopping vegetables and not cut yourself. Chop. When you chop vegetables, make sure you have a sharp knife. Running low on. We need to find a gas station. We are running low on gas. Running low on. We are running low on beer. Can you go to the store and get some more? Running low on. My flashlight is running low on battery. Do you have another flashlight? Stir. Stir this can of paint so we can start painting the room. Stir. You need to stir your coffee if you add sugar. Stir. Can you please stir the rice? It will burn if you don't. Butcher. It's difficult to butcher meat. I don't know how you do it. Butcher. I spent all day butchering the cow. Now it's ready to cook. Butcher. You have to butcher the chicken before cooking it.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back to another great lesson here with us at English Pod. My name is Marco.
And I'm Erica.
And today we're going to be in one of my favorite sporting events, which is
F1, of course.
F1 racing.
Yeah.
All right. So, yeah, we're going to be talking about racing, specifically F1, which is a very popular sport all over the world.
Yeah, I think maybe it's like number 2 in popularity after soccer.
Yeah, I think so.
I have no numbers to back that up, though.
Well, they do travel everywhere. They have races all over the world, and just people love it. So,
well, it is kind of a cool thing.
Going 300 kilometers per hour in a car is pretty cool. All right, so let's not delay this any longer. Let's listen to our dialogue for the first time.
Welcome back, racing fans. My name is Rick Fields, and as always, I'm joined by my partner in crime, Bob Copeland.
We're in the last stretch of this very exciting race, and Kimi Raikkonen is leading the pack with only 4 laps to go. They're heading to turn 3, and Lewis Hamilton tries to pass Raikkonen. It's a close one, and oh no! Hamilton hits the wall.
He came in too fast, jammed on the brakes, and spun out. We have a yellow flag, and the pace car is making its way into the track.
The cleanup crew is towing the heavily damaged car, and the green flag drops. Raikkonen is still in the lead with only 2 laps to go.
Smoke is coming out of his car! He seems to be having engine trouble. He makes his way under the pit, and Fernando Alonso takes the lead!
How unlucky for Raikkonen, and this race is over, ladies and gentlemen. Alonso takes the checkered flag.
What an exciting race. I always love a good crash when it comes to car races.
I think many people go to races expecting to see a crash. They don't want to see people getting hurt.
No, but a little bit of
the emotion of just car crashes and stuff.
Yeah, a little explosion here and there.
All right. So now we saw some really exciting language related to racing. So why don't we look at that now in language takeaway?
Language takeaway.
All right, so we were talking about that crash, and I think what led to the crash was the driver jammed on the brakes.
Right. He jammed on the brakes.
To jam on the brakes.
Okay. Now, if I jam on the brakes,
you push the brakes really, really hard and really quickly and really suddenly.
Right, so you jam on the brakes and you stop very quickly. So Lewis Hamilton jammed on the brakes and consequently spun out.
To spin out.
Okay, in the present, it would be spin out.
Spin out.
Okay, so imagine yourselves driving your car on a very wet road.
And then you jam on the brakes.
Right. So then the car, you kind of lose control of the car and it starts to spin.
It goes in circles.
Uh-huh. That would be to spin out.
This has actually happened to me more than once.
Really?
Yeah.
Were you okay?
Yeah, I was fine.
Okay. So the car spun out. Now, in racing, you always see this really cool car come out and be ahead of everyone when there's an accident.
Right. That's called the pace car.
The pace car.
Pace car.
Now, why is it called the pace car?
Because it sets the pace.
Okay, the pace or the speed.
So pace means speed.
Uh-huh. So this car comes out and no other car can pass it. Everyone must go at the same speed.
Right, the pace car.
Pace car.
All right, so after there's an accident, the cleanup crew must come out.
Okay, cleanup crew.
Cleanup crew.
All right, so crew, this is an interesting word.
When we talk about a crew, we talk about a group of people who work together.
Okay, but for example, in an office, can I have a crew?
Not really.
Not commonly, right?
Yeah, it's people who work together and they use their hands to work. They do manual labor.
Okay, so I can say, for example, a construction crew.
That's right. Or maybe the ground crew at the airport.
Okay, or the flight crew.
Also at the airport.
All right.
Well, in the airplane.
So that's a crew.
So cleanup crew.
Cleanup crew. Now, they came out to take that car away, that broken or damaged vehicle. So they were towing it.
Tow.
Okay, the verb to tow.
To tow.
So what does it mean when you tow something or you tow a car?
You pull something behind you. So if you're a truck, that might pull a car behind you. That's a tow truck.
A tow truck. Now, this happens commonly if you park your vehicle where you are not supposed to.
That's right. And your car will get towed.
Your car gets towed.
Yep.
Very good. All right, so we saw 5 really great words related to racing. And now, why don't we listen to our dialogue?
Welcome back, race fans. My name is Rick Fields, and as always, I'm joined by my partner in crime, Bob Copeland.
We're in the last stretch of this very exciting race, and Kimi Raikkonen is leading the pack with only 4 laps to go. They are heading to turn 3, and Lewis Hamilton tries to pass Raikkonen. It's a close one, and oh no, Hamilton hits the wall.
He came in too fast, jammed on the brakes, and spun out. We have a yellow flag, and the pace car is making its way onto the track.
The cleanup crew is towing the heavily damaged car, and the green flag drops. Raikkonen is still in the lead with only 2 laps to go.
Smoke is coming out of his car. He seems to be having engine trouble. He makes his way into the pit, and Fernando Alonso takes the lead.
How unlucky for Raikkonen. And this race is over, ladies and gentlemen. Alonso takes the checkered flag.
Okay, so now we're back, and I think it's time for us to take a look at some phrases in Fluency Builder.
Fluency Builder.
Well, even though we're talking about F1 racing, a lot of the language can be used in many different situations. So let's look at some of those phrases now. When Rick Fields introduced his co-host, he said, "My partner in crime."
Partner in crime.
Partner in crime.
Now, it's not that they're actually committing a crime.
No, they're not actually bank robbers.
But it's a very common and friendly way of saying my good friend or
the person I do everything with.
Right, my coworker, for example, right?
But a coworker who's a really, really good friend who you spend a lot of time with.
Okay, so that's your partner in crime. It's just a metaphor, right? So partner in crime. Now, what about the next phrase?
The last stretch.
The last stretch.
Last stretch.
Okay, before we explain this word, let's listen to some examples and then we'll come back and talk about it.
Example 1. We are finally in the last stretch of a very long week. I can't wait to go home. Example 2.
He's in the last stretch of his college years, and soon he'll graduate.
Okay, so I understand that to mean like the final length of time.
Right, the last or final moments before an ending.
All right, so the last stretch.
The last stretch.
Now, when you're on the last stretch, you just have a few minutes to go.
To go.
Yeah, to go.
Now, this preposition to and the verb go is very easy, right?
Right.
But if you say 5 minutes to go. What does that mean?
5 minutes left.
Left.
Yep.
It doesn't mean it's 5 minutes to actually leave, right?
Right. No, it means you must complete 5 minutes before you can be finished.
Okay.
So it's not about exiting.
Right. I have 5 days to go before I go on vacation.
So it's not about you actually going on the vacation. It's about you passing those 5 days.
Uh-huh. Can you give us another example?
How about we have 45 minutes to go before the end of the day?
That's right. So to go, left.
Exactly, to go.
All right, now let's take a look at our last phrase. Close one.
A close one.
A close one.
All right, another interesting phrase made up of simple words. So let's listen to some examples to help us understand it.
Example 1. That was a close one. The teacher almost caught me cheating. Example 2.
It's a close one. We are tied and the game is almost over.
Example 3.
My girlfriend almost found the presents I hid under the bed. It was a close one.
Okay, so a close one, it means...
A situation that is almost dangerous, but wasn't.
But wasn't.
Yeah.
Exactly. That was a close one.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So very good phrases. I think we can take a lot from this and apply it outside of F1, right?
Yeah.
All right. So let's listen to the dialogue for the last time, and then we'll come back and talk about this great sport.
Welcome back, racing fans. My name is Rick Fields, and as always, I'm joined by my partner in crime, Bob Copeland.
We're in the last stretch of this very exciting race, and Kimi Raikkonen is leading the pack with only 4 laps to go. They're heading to turn 3, and Lewis Hamilton tries to pass Raikkonen. It's a close one, and oh no! Hamilton hits the wall.
He came in too fast, jammed on the brakes, and spun out. We have a yellow flag, and the pace car is making its way into the track.
The cleanup crew is towing the heavily damaged car, and the green flag drops. Raikkonen is still in the lead with only 2 laps to go.
Smoke is coming out of his car! He seems to be having engine trouble. He makes his way under the pit, and Fernando Alonso takes the lead!
How unlucky for Raikkonen, and this race is over, ladies and gentlemen. Alonso takes the checkered flag.
All right. So F1 racing, Erica, do you like it? Do you watch it?
Yeah, F1's pretty neat. Cars that drive fast, that's pretty interesting.
Well, for some people it isn't, right? Like, why do I want to go to a race and just see fast cars?
Okay, I would never go to a race, but I think I would maybe watch the highlights on TV.
Well, actually, this year it's really exciting because, again, we're going to have a night race. I think it's in Malaysia or somewhere in Asia that they're going to race at night.
Oh, so that's pretty special, huh?
Well, it's like harder to see and you're going really fast.
All right.
Imagine.
All right. So I hear you're going to the F1 this year.
Yes, this year I'm going to go to the Shanghai circuit to watch the F1 race. So I'm really excited about that. I haven't ever been to one, so it should be fun.
All right. Well, I hope you get to see some interesting things like car crashes and pace cars. Yeah. What about you guys, our listeners? Are you fans of F1? Have you ever been to an F1 race?
Exactly. Send us your questions and comments and also your stories. I think we have listeners from all over the world. We have a lot of listeners in Brazil, and I know that there is a Grand Prix there. So tell us, how did it go? Do you like it?
You can visit us at englishpod.com, where Marco and I are around to answer your questions.
All right. Any Canadian race car drivers?
Yeah, there was one recently. Something.
All right, maybe our users know which one is the Canadian. So we'll see you guys there.
Thanks for listening.
Bye.
Bye.
The English Pod Audio Review. Listen to the meaning, then say the vocabulary word.
A person you always do things together with.
Partner in crime.
The final time period.
Stretch.
Left to complete.
To go.
Hit or step on the brakes quickly and forcefully.
Jam on the brakes.
A car slides and makes a turn rapidly in an uncontrolled way.
Spin out.
The car used when accidents happen, which leads other cars but is not a competitor in the race.
Pace car.
The sign used in an F1 race to show that there is an accident on some part of the track.
Yellow flag.
The group of people who clean up the track.
Cleanup crew.
The sign used in an F1 race to show that the race is now back to the normal state.
Green flag.
To be the first in position.
Take the lead.
A flag with black and white squares showing someone has won.
Checkered flag.
Cause an engine to run very quickly.
Rev.
The status of winning a championship in a sport.
Title.
The quality of moving easily through the air.
Aerodynamic.
A person who loves cars and racing. American English.
Motorhead.
The race that determines who will be able to participate in the main race.
Qualifying round.
The front position in a car race.
Pole position.
Let's try that faster.
Cause an engine to run very quickly.
Rev.
The sign used in an F1 race to show that there is an accident on some part of the track.
Yellow flag.
Left to complete.
To go.
The race that determines who will be able to participate in the main race.
Qualifying round.
A person who loves cars and racing. American English.
Motorhead.
To be the first in position.
Take the lead.
The status of winning a championship in a sport.
Title.
The quality of moving easily through the air.
Aerodynamic.
The group of people who clean up the track.
Cleanup crew.
The car used when accidents happen, which leads other cars but is not a competitor in the race.
Pace car.
A flag with black and white squares showing someone has won.
Checkered flag.
The front position in a car race.
Pole position.
Hit or step on the brakes quickly and forcefully.
Jam on the brakes.
The sign used in an F1 race to show that the race is now back to the normal state.
Green flag.
A car slides and makes a turn rapidly in an uncontrolled way.
Spin out.
A person you always do things together with.
Partner in crime.
The final time period.
Stretch.
Now say the word and hear it in a sentence.
Jam on the brakes. You shouldn't jam on the brakes suddenly while driving. You can lose control of your car. Jam on the brakes. He was really angry and jammed on the brakes and ordered me to get out of the car. Jam on the brakes. There was an accident right in front of me. Luckily, I jammed on the brakes and was able to avoid it. That was a close one. The teacher almost caught me cheating. It's a close one. We are tied and the game is almost over. My girlfriend almost found the presents I hid under the bed. It was a close one. To go. Only 3 days to go, and then we are going on vacation. To go. I have another 15 minutes to go before I can go home. To go. I'm so excited. Only 1 month to go until my new baby is born. I managed to make my way through the crowd and go into the concert. There was a lot of security at the concert, but I managed to make my way onto the stage. She was able to make her way onto the train. You can't park here or your car will be towed by the police. My car broke down last night, so I had to call someone to come and tow my car. I can't believe they towed my car away. I was parked there for only a few minutes. Hello everyone, welcome back to another great lesson here with us at English Pod. My name is Marco.
And I'm Erica.
And today we're going to be getting money.
That's right, we're going to have a lesson about the ATM.
The ATM, or
automatic teller machine.
Okay, that's what it stands for, ATM. So we're going to be looking at the language that you'll probably find in an ATM, maybe in the United States or an English-speaking country.
That's right. But before we begin, why don't we look at some vocabulary that we'll hear in the dialogue?
Vocabulary preview.
As we mentioned, the ATM, or automatic teller machine, is a machine where you get your money, right?
Exactly.
And also, well, some people, or in different places, they may call it the bank machine.
Yeah, or maybe the cash machine.
Or just a money machine or something. All right.
So ATM.
ATM. And now let's take a look at our next word.
Local authorities.
The local authorities.
The local authorities.
So what are the local authorities?
Well, basically, it's the police.
The police. Why do you say local authorities?
Okay, well, authority is the person in charge, right? The boss. So the local authorities are basically the people who are the boss of this place.
In that area?
Yeah, so
Okay.
the police.
The local authorities. So why don't we start now with our dialogue? Why are we talking about local authorities and ATM machines?
I don't know, we gotta listen to find out.
Stupid girl making me spend so much money. Now I have to get it from the ATM.
Hello, welcome to Universal Bank. Please insert your card into the slot.
I know where to put my card. Stupid machine talking to me like I'm an idiot.
Please input your 6-digit PIN code followed by the pound key. Thank you. Please select an option. Thank you. You have selected withdraw.
Yeah, I know what I selected. Just give me my money.
Please type the amount you would like to withdraw. Thank you. You want to transfer $10,000 to the World Wildlife Foundation. If this is correct, please press 1.
No. Stupid machine, what are you doing? No.
Confirmed. Thank you for using our bank. Please remove your card from the slot. Goodbye.
No way! What happened? Give me my money!
Danger! Danger! The exits have been sealed, and the doors will remain locked until the local authorities arrive. Thank you for using our bank. Have a nice day.
No!
All right, so it's not his day today. I think he was very unlucky, and maybe he's going to be in trouble.
I know, and he was on a date. This is probably one of the worst things that can happen to a guy when he's on a date.
All right, yeah, so, well, we saw some of the language that was related to an ATM, money, and banking. So why don't we take a look at that now in Language Takeaway.
Language takeaway.
All right, so the guy had to insert his card into the slot.
Okay, so slot.
Slot.
All right, slot. And that is an opening, right? Or a type of hole, maybe.
Yeah, it's a hole that is usually long.
Long, and it's like a rectangular hole.
Yeah, a slot is never a circle.
Okay, so for example, when you get mail, the mailman will put it into your mailbox through the slot.
That's right.
Okay. Well, and now that he put his card into the slot, he had to input a 6-digit PIN code.
Want to just do both together? Digit and PIN code?
Yeah.
Okay, so a 6-digit PIN code.
All right, now we have two words here that are new. Digit.
Digit is basically a number between 0 and 9.
Okay, so any number between 0 and 9 is considered a digit.
Yes, so 100 is made up of 3 digits.
3 digits, okay. And what about PIN code?
A PIN code is your secret number that you use to take money out.
Now, why wouldn't we say password?
Password is usually letters.
Okay, and PIN code is numbers.
Exactly.
All right. He had to input his 6-digit PIN code, and then after that, he had to press the pound key.
Pound key.
Now, this is strange. A pound key. What is that?
Well, you know, on a phone, on the bottom right, there's a key or a button that looks like a number sign.
Number sign. So kind of like 2 vertical lines and 2 horizontal lines.
Yeah, 2 lines going up and down, 2 lines going across.
Okay, so that's called the pound key. All right. What about the other one?
It's called the star.
The star.
Star key.
The star key. All right. So after the PIN code, after the pound key, now he's ready to withdraw money.
So we heard withdrawal.
Okay, so withdrawal is
a noun. It's the action of taking money out.
Okay, a withdrawal.
A withdrawal.
Okay, and to withdraw.
To withdraw is just the verb.
To take out money, right?
Exactly.
So we have the noun and the verb. The only difference is an L at the end.
Yes, so withdrawal, noun, and withdraw, verb.
Okay. And, well, he wanted to withdraw money, but something happened with the ATM, and it turned out that he was going to transfer money.
Uh-oh.
So transfer.
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 When you transfer money, you take it from one place and put it in another.
Okay, and usually in banking, when you transfer money, you don't really see it, right?
Exactly.
It's all electronic, so you just put it from one bank account to another, but you never actually see this money.
Exactly. So transfer money.
Transfer.
And now this one also has a verb and a noun, right?
Right. A transfer.
And to transfer.
Same word.
Yep.
Easy. All right, so why don't we listen to our dialogue for the second time? It's going to be slow.
Stupid girl making me spend so much money. Now I have to get it from the ATM.
Hello, welcome to Universal Bank. Please insert your card into the slot.
I know where to put my card. Stupid machine talking to me like I'm an idiot.
Please
I know what I selected. Just give me my money.
Please type the amount you would like to withdraw. Thank you. You want to transfer $10,000 to the World Wildlife Foundation. If this is correct, please press 1.
No. Stupid machine, what are you doing? No.
Confirmed. Thank you for using our bank. Please remove your card from the slot. Goodbye.
No way. What happened? Give me my money.
Danger. Danger. The exits have been sealed and the doors will remain locked until the local authorities arrive. Thank you for using our bank. Have a nice day.
No!
Okay, so that was a little easier to understand. But Marco, there's some interesting phrases here, some instructions that you commonly read or hear when you're using a bank machine.
So why don't we take a look at these phrases in Fluency Builder?
Fluency Builder.
Well, the bank machine told this guy to insert your card.
Insert your card.
Insert your card.
So this verb, to insert, to place inside.
Exactly. So what else can we insert?
Well, for example, commonly you insert a disk.
Yeah, in your computer.
In your computer, right?
Yep. Or maybe insert a CD into your CD player.
Or DVD into your DVD player.
Yep.
All right, so to insert something, to put inside.
Yes.
So he had to insert his card into the slot.
And then the bank machine asked him to select an option.
Select an option.
Select an option.
Now, this is a very common phrase that you will not only see in ATMs, but basically everywhere, right?
Like in computers or the internet or many things where you're dealing with machines.
So it's an order that says, well, select one of these choices that you have.
Make a choice.
Make a choice.
Yeah.
Select an option. All right, so two simple phrases, but very useful and also very high frequency, right?
Yeah, and you know what? When you use phrases like these two, it sounds quite professional, doesn't it?
Yeah, a little bit formal. Okay, so why don't we listen to our dialogue for the last time, and then we'll come back and talk a little bit more.
Stupid girl making me spend so much money. Now I have to get it from the ATM.
Hello, welcome to Universal Bank. Please insert your card into the slot.
I know where to put my card. Stupid machine talking to me like I'm an idiot.
Please input your 6-digit PIN code followed by the pound key. Thank you. Please select an option. Thank you. You have selected withdraw.
Yeah, I know what I selected. Just give me my money.
Please type the amount you would like to withdraw. Thank you. You want to transfer $10,000 to the World Wildlife Foundation. If this is correct, please press 1.
No. Stupid machine, what are you doing? No.
Confirmed. Thank you for using our bank. Please remove your card from the slot. Goodbye.
No way! What happened? Give me my money!
Danger! Danger! The exits have been sealed, and the doors will remain locked until the local authorities arrive. Thank you for using our bank. Have a nice day.
No!
All right, Erica, so what about you? Have you ever had any problems with the ATM?
I've had more problems than I can count.
What happened?
Well, I think in the last 2 years, I've probably lost about 7 bank cards in an ATM.
Really? You forget it
Yes.
in the slot?
I leave it in the slot and then walk away from the bank machine and no bank card.
Well, I think now the ATMs, because this is a common problem, now they have like a little alarm that when you take out your money and everything, it just starts beeping and beeping until you take out your card.
Yes, and I like the bank machines that actually give you your card first and then give you your money. Because if they give me my money first, that's all I want, right? So I run away with my money and leave my card in the bank machine.
Right, I think that's a good idea. I've never seen it before, though.
In Switzerland, they have them like that.
Switzerland. Or what about the ATMs that you only have to swipe your card?
Oh yeah, I've done that as well and also ruined a bank card with that. I swiped it too many times, put in the wrong PIN code, and
it blocks your card.
Yeah, terrible.
Well, what about you guys? I'm sure everyone has some experience or some inconvenience with ATM machines. So why don't you come to our website and tell us all about it?
You can also find lots more resources on our website to help you learn English. So check it out. And until next time,
goodbye. The English Pod Audio Review. Listen to the meaning, then say the vocabulary word.
A machine outside a bank which people use to get money from their account.
ATM.
Put something into something.
Insert.
A narrow place to put in a card or paper.
Slot.
Personal identity number.
Pin.
The push button marked with a hash key.
Pound key.
The action of getting money from an account.
Withdrawal.
Get money from an account.
Withdraw.
To move money from your account into others.
Transfer.
Government organization which keeps the order of a certain place.
Authority.
To put money into a bank account.
Deposit.
An amount of money that is used for a special purpose.
Fund.
A strong metal box with a lock that is used to store money or valuable things.
Safe.
The amount of money that is left in your bank account.
Balance.
A request for information.
Inquiry.
Let's try that faster.
The amount of money that is left in your bank account.
Balance.
Government organization which keeps the order of a certain place.
Authority.
A strong metal box with a lock that is used to store money or valuable things.
Safe.
Put something into something.
Insert.
To put money into a bank account.
Deposit.
The push button marked with a hash key.
Pound key.
To move money from your account into others.
Transfer.
A narrow place to put in a card or paper.
Slot.
A machine outside a bank which people use to get money from their account.
ATM.
A request for information.
Inquiry.
Get money from an account.
Withdraw.
The action of getting money from an account.
Withdrawal.
An amount of money that is used for a special purpose.
Fund.
Personal identity number.
Pin.
Now say the word and hear it in a sentence.
Slot.
Excuse me, can you help me? This coin doesn't fit in the slot of that slot machine.
Slot.
The mailbox slot is too small for this package. I will leave it next to the door.
Slot.
The coin slot is jammed with gum and now I can't buy a soda.
Insert.
Banks allow you to withdraw maximum $500 a day.
Insert.
To open the main door, you have to insert this key and turn it clockwise.
Insert.
I like the modern hotel rooms where you have to insert a key card to open the door.
Withdraw.
Insert a picture into your report. It will make it look nicer.
Withdraw.
I tried to withdraw money from my bank, but my card was blocked.
withdraw,
Fortunately, you can withdraw money at the ATM machine at any time.
transfer,
Bank of London doesn't allow international transfers.
transfer,
My cousin wanted to transfer the deed of his house over to me, but it was a complicated process.
transfer,
If you want to make a money transfer, you need to fill out these forms, please. The container is sealed airtight to prevent food from spoiling. We had to hire someone to seal our windows because cold air was coming in. The police has sealed off all the exits so that no one can go in or out. Hello, English learners. Welcome back to English Pod. My name is Marco.
And I'm Erica.
And today we have a special lesson for all of you who are looking for a new apartment or house.
Or even if you're not looking for an apartment, this lesson will be useful because it can help you describe what your current apartment or house looks like.
That's right, so we're going to be describing an apartment and other vocabulary related to apartment hunting. Why don't we take a look at some of the first words that we have in Vocabulary Preview.
Vocabulary Preview.
We're going to hear these two words in the dialogue. The first one is landlord.
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 All right, so who is a landlord or what is a landlord?
Well, it's pretty simple. A landlord is the person who owns the house.
Okay.
Or apartment.
So the owner of the house.
Right. And a landlord rents out the apartment to the tenants.
Okay, very good. Tenants.
Tenants.
So the tenants are the people that are renting the apartment or house.
Exactly.
Two important words that we'll find in the dialogue, tenants and landlord.
So why don't we take a listen to the dialogue now, and we'll hear as a couple is checking out a new apartment.
Hi, we are the Christiansens. We're here to see the apartment.
Oh, hi. Sure. Come on in. Well, as you can see, the place has just been renovated. The previous tenants left a huge mess here, so the landlord has redone everything.
It looks great. It's so bright and airy. What great light. I really love these hardwood floors. What's the square footage of this place?
Well, it's about 120 square meters, or 1,300 square feet, more or less. The landlord has also installed new kitchen appliances. There's a new dishwasher and a professional-grade gas range. Really, at this price, this place is an amazing deal.
I love it. But wait, what are the payment terms?
First and last month rent as deposit, and rent is due on the first of every month. Considering the amount of money invested into the apartment, it's a very good deal.
Yes, it is. Too good to be true.
The living room and dining room are quite spacious, as you can see. And down this hall, here's the master bedroom. It has a huge walk-in closet and an ensuite bathroom. We can't go in there yet as the the cleanup crew hasn't finished yet.
What do you mean? What's in here?
All right, so apparently the apartment was too good to be true.
Yeah, I don't think that's exactly what they were expecting to find in the bathroom.
Exactly. Well, we did find a lot of great words and phrases, so why don't we take a look at that now in Language Takeaway?
Language Takeaway.
We're just going to look at a bunch of vocabulary items related to apartments and house huntings. So we've got a lot to cover here, so let's get started with the first one. Renovated.
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 Right, so the apartment was newly renovated.
Okay, so the verb to renovate. Great word, and I think some examples will help us understand the meaning.
Example 1.
I had to renovate my kitchen because I accidentally burned everything while cooking.
Example 2.
The city recently renovated the ceiling of the local church.
Example 3.
John is planning on renovating his nightclub so as to make it more modern.
Okay, so basically to renovate means to make new again.
Right. When you renovate a house or an apartment, you take everything down and build it back up again.
Okay, so it's usually only used for buildings, for apartments, for houses.
Or offices.
You don't say you renovate your computer.
Yep. And also, when you just do something really simple, like change the paint color, that's not a renovation.
Okay.
That's redecoration. When you renovate, you have to use a hammer and saw and lots of tools.
A lot.
Yeah.
Okay. So the apartment was newly renovated and it was bright and airy.
Airy.
All right. So airy, well, I guess we understand the word air, right?
Yeah.
So if an apartment or something is airy.
It has lots of space. Lots of place to move around.
Okay. So it's wide. It's
open.
It's open. Okay.
Yeah.
An open apartment. Very good. Now for our next word, an important question. She asked for the square footage.
Square footage.
The square footage of the apartment.
Okay, so we know square foot, right?
Mm-hmm.
So feet like a measure of space.
Right.
The square footage is just basically the area, how big.
Okay. So why don't we listen to some examples of how we can use these two words, square footage, in a sentence.
Example 1.
As a civil engineer, I have to calculate the square footage of the construction site.
Example 2.
Robert is worried that the square footage of this land is not big enough.
Example 3.
If you multiply the width of the room by the length, you will have the square footage of the room.
Those are some great examples. And I find this, the ending of this word, footage, it's interesting, isn't it?
Yeah, I guess you can only use it with the imperial system.
So you can also say tonnage.
Right.
So how big, how heavy.
Mm-hmm.
Or mileage.
Mm-hmm. Right, but you can't say, for example, in meters, you wouldn't say meterage.
No, you can't say that.
Right?
Yep.
So it's not for the metric system, it's only for some units of measurement in the imperial system.
Exactly.
All right, so after we've measured the square footage of the apartment, we saw that they had new appliances.
Appliances. Appliance.
So kitchen appliances, what are those?
Machines that do stuff in the kitchen.
All right, so a blender, a stove, a microwave.
Yeah.
Or I can say electric appliances.
So like your TV, an iron, a vacuum cleaner.
Okay, so appliance can be any type of machine that's used
in a house.
Yeah. And well, one of these appliances was a professional grade gas range.
Okay, this is a great phrase and I want to break it down. So a gas range. Now this is basically a stove, right?
Okay.
That uses gas instead of electricity.
So I can have an electric range.
Exactly. Now, professional grade, this is something that's really high quality.
So if it's high quality, why do we say it's professional grade?
Because it's so good that professionals use it.
Okay, so can I only have professional grade kitchen appliances?
No, of course not. You can have a professional grade anything, like a professional grade carpet, for example.
Okay, or a professional grade pickup truck.
Mm-hmm. Or you can even change this a little bit and say industrial grade.
So after we've seen all the appliances, they describe the house as spacious.
Spacious.
The house is very spacious.
Pretty easy. We know the word space here, right?
Right.
So obviously this means lots of space.
It has lots of space.
Yeah.
So I guess maybe spacious and airy are a little bit similar, right?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay. And of course, once we were in the master bedroom, we saw that they had a walk-in closet.
A walk-in closet.
Walk-in closet.
A walk-in closet.
Right, so this is very easy. I guess walk in.
You can walk into it.
Right, and so it's a huge closet, right?
Yeah. Now, just a note on the spelling here. Walk in are hyphenated.
Okay, walk-in closet.
Mm-hmm.
Very good. And apart from this beautiful closet, we had an ensuite bathroom.
Ensuite bathroom.
Ensuite bathroom.
Sorry, another note on the spelling here. It's E-N
Right.
hyphen S-U-I-T-E.
So even though it's E-N, we pronounce it like an O-N.
Yep.
Ensuite.
So an ensuite bathroom is a bathroom inside the room.
Okay, inside the master bedroom.
Mm-hmm.
Very good. Ensuite bathroom. So a lot of great words describing the apartment and also other aspects of real estate.
So why don't we listen to these one more time in context, and we'll see how they fit together to describe an apartment.
Hi, we are the Christiansens. We're here to see the apartment.
Oh, hi. Sure. Come on in. Well, as you can see, the place has just been renovated. The previous tenants left a huge mess here, so the landlord has redone everything.
It looks great. It's so bright and airy. What great light. I really love these hardwood floors. What's the square footage of this place?
Well, it's about 120 square meters, or 1,300 square feet, more or less. The landlord has also installed new kitchen appliances. There's a new dishwasher and a professional-grade gas range. Really, at this price, this place is an amazing deal.
I love it. But wait, what are the payment terms?
First and last month rent as deposit, and rent is due on the first of every month. Considering the amount of money invested into the apartment, it's a very good deal.
Yes, it is. Too good to be true.
The living room and dining room are quite spacious, as you can see. And down this hall, here's the master bedroom. It has a huge walk-in closet and an ensuite bathroom. We can't go in there yet as the the cleanup crew hasn't finished yet.
What do you mean? What's in here?
All right, so this is always kind of difficult to look for a new apartment and to go and see them. But it's interesting here, they were renting and they had a real estate agent.
Yeah, and actually this is very uncommon in America, isn't it?
Yeah, I guess you don't really use a real estate agent unless you're going to buy a house or apartment.
Mm-hmm. So when you're renting, you just go and look by yourself.
Right, you can find ads in the newspaper, on the internet, and deal directly with the landlord.
Right. So after you've done your house hunting and found your apartment, you got to set up the payment conditions.
Right, like we saw in the dialogue, the payment terms were first and last month's rent as deposit.
Mm-hmm.
So that's basically they'll keep that just in case you damage something in the apartment.
Or have a monster living in your bathroom.
Exactly. And another thing is that I've noticed in some countries you pay rent in advance.
Right, so in America, you only pay 1 month's rent at a time, right?
Right. So I guess this is an interesting topic. Real estate and apartment hunting and renting is different in different countries. So that's where you guys need to come and tell us how does this work in your country?
You can also use some of the vocabulary in this dialogue to tell us about your apartment.
Right. How many rooms do you have? Bedrooms, dining rooms?
What's the square footage?
Exactly. Or how many square meters, right?
Yep. So check out our website, englishpod.com.
All right, and we'll see you guys there.
Thanks for listening, and until next time, goodbye.
The English Pod Audio Review. Listen to the meaning, then say the vocabulary word.
Please come in.
Come on in.
The person that rents a house.
Tenant.
Disorder, unorganized.
Mess.
The owner of the apartment.
Landlord.
Spacious so that air moves freely.
Airy.
Showing how big one space is measured in feet.
Square footage.
Electric equipment found in a house.
Appliance.
Good enough to satisfy professional use.
Professional grade.
A stove that uses gas to cook.
Gas range.
Large, having lots of space.
Spacious.
A room contained in a bedroom for storing clothes.
Walk-in closet.
A bathroom within the main bedroom.
Ensuite bathroom.
A room or space that is just below the roof of a building and that is often used to store things.
Attic.
The part of a building that is entirely or partly below the ground.
Basement.
An area of ground, such as the ground around a house or in a garden or park, that is covered with short grass.
Lawn.
The business of selling land and buildings.
Real estate.
To allow someone to use something for a period of time in return for payment.
Lease.
Let's try that faster.
Disorder, unorganized.
Mess.
The person that rents a house.
Tenant.
To allow someone to use something for a period of time in return for payment.
Lease.
A room or space that is just below the roof of a building and that is often used to store things.
Attic.
Spacious so that air moves freely.
Airy.
An area of ground, such as the ground around a house or in a garden or park, that is covered with short grass.
Lawn.
The owner of the apartment.
Landlord.
The business of selling land and buildings.
Real estate.
The part of a building that is entirely or partly below the ground.
Basement.
Please come in.
Come on in.
A stove that uses gas to cook.
Gas range.
Electric equipment found in a house.
Appliance.
Good enough to satisfy professional use.
Professional grade.
A room contained in a bedroom for storing clothes.
Walk-in closet.
Large, having lots of space.
Spacious.
Showing how big one space is measured in feet.
Square footage.
A bathroom within the main bedroom.
Ensuite bathroom.
Now say the word and hear it in a sentence.
I had to renovate my kitchen because I accidentally burned everything while cooking. The city recently renovated the local church. John is planning on renovating his nightclub so as to make it more modern.
Airy.
I'm glad we took out all the extra furniture. Now this room is a lot more airy.
Airy.
The living room looks great. That big window really makes it feel more airy.
Airy.
Our office has a high ceiling and big windows, so it feels really open and airy.
Square footage.
As a civil engineer, I have to calculate the square footage of the construction site.
Square footage.
Robert is worried that the square footage of the house wasn't big enough for his family.
Square footage.
What's the square footage of the living room?
Appliance.
In this store, you can buy any type of kitchen appliance, such as a toaster, a blender, etc.
Appliance.
All of our electrical appliances were damaged by the thunderstorm.
Appliance.
My cousin is selling all her household appliances because she is moving to China. This job offer is amazing. It's almost too good to be true. I can't believe you got this car for free. I think it sounds too good to be true. I found the perfect boyfriend. He cooks, cleans, and treats me well. It's almost too good to be true.
Hello, English learners. Welcome back to English Pod. My name is Marco.
And I'm Erica.
And today we're going to be taking you to the airport.
That's right. We're going to listen as a man checks in at the airport and deals with his luggage.
That's right. So we're going to be looking at a lot of great stuff that can help you the next time you are at the airport at the check-in counter. So why don't we take a look at one word that we're going to preview today in Vocabulary Preview.
Vocabulary Preview.
We're going to hear this guy say, I'd like to check 3 pieces.
He's going to check 3 pieces of what?
Pieces of luggage.
So when we talk about luggage, we can say pieces of luggage.
That's right. Luggage is a non-count noun. So you can't say 1 luggage, 2 luggages, 3 luggages. That's wrong.
Right. So we use
pieces of luggage.
Okay. So 3 pieces of luggage.
Mm-hmm.
Very good. Let's listen to our dialogue for the first time. We're going to see what happens with this guy at the airport and with his pieces of luggage.
Next, please. Hello, sir. May I see your passport, please?
Yes, here you go.
Will you be checking any bags today?
Yes, I'd like to check 3 pieces.
I'm sorry, sir. Airline policy only allows 2 pieces of checked luggage at 20 kilograms each, plus 1 piece of carry-on luggage. I will have to charge you extra for the additional suitcase.
What? Why? I'm taking an intercontinental flight. I'm flying 16,000 kilometers. How am I supposed to take only 2 20-kilo bags? That's absurd.
I'm sorry, sir. There's nothing I can do. You cannot board the flight with that large bag either. Carry-on bags must fit in the overhead compartment or under your seat. That bag is clearly too big.
Now I see. You charge next to nothing for an international ticket. When it comes to charging for any other small thing, you charge an arm and a leg. So tell me, miss, how much will I have to pay for all of this?
Let's see. $625 US.
That's more than my round-trip ticket!
All right, well, that's a whole lot of money, isn't it?
Well, I think it's a very common situation. I'm sure many of our listeners can relate to this situation.
Overweight charges are pretty expensive.
Very high.
I know from personal experience. But that's not what we want to talk about now. We want to talk about some really useful vocabulary in Language Takeaway.
Language takeaway.
All right, on language takeaway today, we have 5 words. So why don't we start with the first one?
So the woman asked, will you be checking any bags today?
Will you be checking any bags today?
To check bags.
Right, so the verb to check.
It means to give your bags to the airline, to register them.
Okay, so that's what happens with your luggage. You check them, so basically they become responsible for your bags.
Right. It reminds me of checking into a hotel.
Right, very similar. When you go to a hotel, you register at the hotel, you check in. In this case, you just check your luggage.
You don't check in your luggage.
Right.
Okay, so check luggage.
So he wanted to check 3 pieces of luggage, and he also had carry-on luggage.
Carry-on luggage.
Carry-on.
So carry-on luggage, it's pretty simple.
That's right, you carry it on yourself.
Exactly, you carry it onto the plane. Now, we can talk about carry-on luggage, right?
Mm-hmm.
Or carry-on bag.
Right. Or a carry-on suitcase.
Mm-hmm.
A very small suitcase that can fit under your seat.
Exactly. All right, so carry-on luggage. Now, he was traveling on an intercontinental flight.
Intercontinental.
Intercontinental.
We have 2 words there. Inter.
Between.
Between, right? And continental.
So this sounds like continent.
Okay, so he's traveling maybe from Asia to North America.
Okay, intercontinental.
He's trying to board this intercontinental flight.
So to board a flight.
Board a plane.
Board a train.
All right, so basically it means to
get on.
To get on.
To get on a vehicle.
Okay, so I can say board the ship. Board the car.
No.
No?
No. But board the train.
Board the train.
Board the bus. All aboard.
That's right. That's why in movies you see that somebody will yell all aboard.
Yeah.
In the train station, right?
Exactly.
All aboard. Okay, so board a vehicle. And our last phrase for today. Overhead compartment.
Overhead compartment.
Overhead compartment.
All right, let's break this phrase down. Overhead.
So that's on top of your head, right?
Exactly. Yeah.
Above you.
Yeah, and the compartment is a place where you can put something and store it. Kind of like a box.
Right.
Yeah.
So you have an overhead compartment, that big box where you put your bags and your purse or whatever on an airplane. Very similar to, for example, an overhead projector.
Right, so that's the machine that puts an image or a picture on a wall. Like sometimes you see them in meetings.
Right, so because the image is over your head and it's big, it's called an overhead projector.
Okay, so some great language. Why don't we hear it again in context by listening to the dialogue for the second time?
Next, please. Hello, sir. May I see your passport, please?
Yes, here you go.
Will you be checking any bags today?
Yes, I'd like to check 3 pieces.
I'm sorry, sir. Airline policy allows only 2 pieces of checked luggage at 20 kilograms each, plus 1 piece of carry-on luggage. I will have to charge you extra for the additional suitcase.
What? Why? I'm taking an intercontinental flight. I'm flying 16,000 kilometers. How am I supposed to take only 2 20-kilo bags? That's absurd.
I'm sorry, sir. There's nothing I can do. You cannot board the flight with that large bag either. Carry-on bags must fit in the overhead compartment or under your seat. That bag is clearly too big.
Now I see. You charge next to nothing for an international ticket. But when it comes to charging for any other small thing, you charge an arm and a leg. So tell me, miss, how much will I have to pay for all this?
Let's see. $625 US.
No, that's more than my round-trip ticket.
All right, so I think it's a little bit more clear now. And with this, it's time for us to take a look at some great phrases in putting it together.
Putting it together.
So this guy was pretty angry about this airline policy, and he said, "How am I supposed to?
How am I supposed to?
How am I supposed to?"
Okay, so before we get into explaining this, why don't we listen to a couple of examples so we can try and understand what it means?
Example 1.
How am I supposed to fit the dog in the car? There are 10 people in there already.
Example 2.
How is she supposed to get to work if her car's in the shop?
Example 3.
How are we supposed to know the answer to that? It's impossible.
Okay, so I can understand that it means, how can I do this?
Right. How do you expect me to do this?
How is it possible for me to do this?
Very good.
It's a phrase you use when you're frustrated, right?
Yeah, exactly. You're maybe a little bit frustrated, or you're maybe nervous of something that you can't do or don't know how.
Yeah, this phrase, it's not impolite, but it sort of gives the idea that you're challenging the other person a little bit.
Maybe, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So a good phrase that you can use in different situations, and you can try and mix it up with different verbs, right?
Right.
All right. Now let's take a look at our next phrase. I'm sorry, sir. There's nothing I can do.
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 So basically, the woman can't help the man, even though he's insisting and he's pushing that he wants another solution.
Yep.
Right? So finally, she says, I'm sorry, there's nothing I can do.
So we use this phrase when someone's pushing you too much, right?
Right, and you would use it only in that situation towards the end, because it is a little bit...
It's strong.
It's not impolite, but it's just you're saying, you know what, I'm sorry, I can't do anything about it. Now let's move on to our third phrase. You charge next to nothing.
Next to nothing.
Next to nothing.
Next to nothing.
All right, so we're talking about charging, we're talking about money. Why don't we listen to some examples of what this next to nothing phrase means?
Example 1.
Do you like my new house? It was so cheap that it almost cost next to nothing.
Example 2.
Let's go to Thailand. Tickets cost next to nothing right now.
Example 3.
The real estate agent charged me next to nothing for his commission, so I got a really good deal.
So when something costs next to nothing, it's really cheap, right?
It's really cheap, or you consider it to be cheap.
Mm-hmm.
And now, for our last phrase, it's the complete opposite of next to nothing.
Right. Charge an arm and a leg.
An arm and a leg.
An arm and a leg.
All right, so this means it's really expensive.
It's so expensive, it's like giving your arm and your leg.
Right, to pay for it.
Yeah.
Very good. So next to nothing, really cheap. An arm and a leg, really expensive.
Can we look at the use here? All right, so in the dialogue we heard, you charge an arm and a leg, but we can also say it costs an arm and a leg.
Right, because we are referring to money, right?
All right, so some great phrases here. Now, I think it's time we listen to our dialogue one more time.
Next, please. Hello, sir. May I see your passport, please?
Yes, here you go.
Will you be checking any bags today?
Yes, I'd like to check 3 pieces.
I'm sorry, sir. Airline policy only allows 2 pieces of checked luggage at 20 kilograms each, plus 1 piece of carry-on luggage. I will have to charge you extra for the additional suitcase.
What? Why? I'm taking an intercontinental flight. I'm flying 16,000 kilometers. How am I supposed to take only 2 20-kilo bags? That's absurd.
I'm sorry, sir. There's nothing I can do. You cannot board the flight with that large bag either. Carry-on bags must fit in the overhead compartment or under your seat. That bag is clearly too big.
Now I see. You charge next to nothing for an international ticket. When it comes to charging for any other small thing, you charge an arm and a leg. So tell me, miss, how much will I have to pay for all of this?
Let's see. $625 US.
That's more than my round-trip ticket!
Okay, so airline policies, luggage, it's always a problem, right? Most of the time, you always end up paying overweight when you travel.
Yeah, I know that this happened to me once and it was really expensive.
Really, what happened?
I was flying on an intercontinental flight from India back to Europe, and I had too many extra bags, but I really needed to bring them. And so it cost me $6,000.
$6,000.
Yeah.
Wow.
So my credit card was pretty maxed out after that.
That's incredible.
Yeah.
Well, I'm sure many of our users probably suffered similar experiences like this, so please come to our website and share it with us at englishpod.com.
That's right. Marco and I are always around to answer your questions, so please check us out. And thanks for downloading, you guys. Until next time, goodbye.
The English Pod Audio Review. Listen to the meaning, then say the vocabulary word.
A document showing the identity of someone when outside his country.
Passport.
Register bags with the airline and give them to be put on the plane.
Check.
Piece of luggage. 1 bag.
Piece.
The bags that one can carry on to the plane.
Carry on luggage.
Between continents.
Intercontinental.
Get on the plane.
Board.
Very cheap, inexpensive.
Next to nothing.
Phrase used to indicate that something is very expensive.
An arm and a leg.
A device that senses the presence of metal.
Metal detector.
A pass that authorizes passengers to get on an airplane.
Boarding pass.
An instrument or machine for weighing.
Scale.
A short stop or break in a journey usually imposed by scheduling requirements.
Layover.
A trip from one place to another and back, usually over the same route.
Round trip. Let's try that faster.
The bags that one can carry on to the plane.
Carry on luggage.
A document showing the identity of someone when outside his country.
Passport.
Register bags with the airline and give them to be put on the plane.
Check.
Between continents.
Intercontinental.
An instrument or machine for weighing.
Scale.
A device that senses the presence of metal.
Metal detector.
Piece of luggage. 1 bag.
Piece.
A short stop or break in a journey usually imposed by scheduling requirements.
Layover.
A pass that authorizes passengers to get on an airplane.
Boarding pass.
Very cheap, inexpensive.
Next to nothing.
A trip from one place to another and back, usually over the same route.
Round trip.
Phrase used to indicate that something is very expensive.
An arm and a leg.
Get on the plane.
Board. Now say the word and hear it in a sentence.
It's absurd to think that the world will end in 2012. He made one of the most absurd comments I've ever heard. That's absurd. I never cheated on my wife.
Next to nothing.
Do you like my new house? It was so cheap. It cost next to nothing.
Next to nothing.
Let's go to Thailand. Tickets cost next to nothing right now.
Next to nothing.
The real estate agent charged me next to nothing for his commission, so I got a really good deal.
An arm and a leg.
Be careful with the new carpet. It cost me an arm and a leg.
An arm and a leg.
Can you believe how expensive homes are in New York? It'll cost you an arm and a leg to buy a small house.
An arm and a leg.
We paid an arm and a leg for our new home theater, and then it got stolen.
Check.
Frank was at the airport 3 hours before his flight because he had to check a lot of luggage.
Check.
Excuse me, is this the counter where I can check oversized luggage?
Check.
Most airlines only allow one piece of luggage to be checked. How am I supposed to fit the dog in the car? There are 10 people in there already. How am I supposed to get to work if her car is in the shop? How are we supposed to know the answer to that? It's impossible.